What's he doing?
More likely someone is under something.
Where are things happened last time?
A lot happened last time.
I got some rocks thrown at me by some crazy witch. We were able to send them to the afterlife, if I'm not mistaken. We met up with a guy with tattered cloth all over him.
That is Chafkin.
Captain?
Chafcom.
Yeah, Chefcom. Knows how to stop travel between realms.
Yeah, that teleportation folio we've been hanging on to a while. He basically told us, like, hey, I've been working on this crap. And then the GM heavily hinted that we should study that portfolio. Not portfolio, not portfolio.
I believe there was another fight, right? We got into, or
yeah, we got in a couple fights.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a mega dungeon, so that's not too surprising. One of the things that Chafcom did tell us is that on the floor below us in the labs, there is an evil worm named Chafaki, who is an alchemist and has been doing terrible experiments and is probably awake again and, you know, being evil. Also, things that we should be doing, besides deciphering that teleportation folio, is putting the Aberration Bane rune on... I think we decided to put it on Kane's weapon?
Bested's weapon.
Bested's weapon, okay. I was not sure.
The car or whatever? No, you, the rune, Bested, you needed to put it on it, that's what it is.
Yes, I can do it, but I have to have access to a smithy.
Yeah.
And I think it costs... I think it normally is 100 gold to purchase it, so that means it's 10 gold, I think, to put it on, I want to say. Let me take a look.
Yeah. Where's the ball? Next to Mama.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that I have the cost of Aberration, or the Bane correct. Yeah, it's 100, so yeah, 10 gold. Okay, so yeah, that'll let Bastet do an extra 1d6 on top of her already personal antithesis thing, so her scimitar will be doing some good damage. It's so cool that stacks. Like, that's just sexy. Cool. So yeah, now that we've talked to Chafcom, and I think there's only one door left to explore, we should probably explore that on this floor, and then probably go back to town to cipher that portfolio and put this on Bastet's list. Plus, I think I've got a decent amount of stuff in my pack that we can sell. Like, not for a ton, but, you know, for some. Yeah, he's been working on planar travel and has been trying to figure out, like, I believe how she's teleporting people via the gauntlet. And then I believe, additionally, there's this thing right here. Let me actually shift that. If we use the teleportation folio, we can figure out how to use that and teleport around. But we have to study it first.
We can also help that mayor's daughter out, probably now.
Oh, yeah, we still have to help her, although, I don't know, we've really upset her, so...
But he said this red circle that he drew, if we draw that under her, she won't be able to be drawn into that other
right.
plane.
I mean, I completely forgot about that. So yeah, that's a good point. I did not put that in my notes. Look, I'm sure we did, but that was at the very end of last session, and we were all a little, tired.
Sleep, but
Ooh.
Hurtful.
He told us about the alchemist worm. You talked about
Whoops.
that.
Yep.
Thank you.
He told us about the teleportation folio and how that would allow us to use these things to teleport around.
And then the rune drawing that stops teleportation.
Yeah, and then he told us something about how he was working on like I think it was stopping the teleportation effect of the gauntlet by his planar. So I've got something here about planar travel, and I don't remember what that was in regards to.
I know he can't be teleported away. That's why that's why he drew the rune thing underneath him.
No, I think that's his bandages. His bandages prevent him from.
No. His bandages
not.
are what are basically giving him an unending life. I did.
okay.
If you had that written down, I did say that, but then I went back and I noticed that I mixed up the pattern on the floor and then what was written on his bandages.
So the bandages give unending life, and the thing below his feet prevents him from being teleported
What looks different?
to another plane.
And does anybody else remember anything we might have learned from him? Nope, same program.
That's all I wrote down.
I don't. Maybe I missed it then, but did we mention anybody that Chofka may have some pretty aggressive feelings towards?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Isn't that the one?
The alchemist worm thing.
Jafaki, yeah.
There we go. Yes.
Yeah, I mentioned how he hated Jafaki. And
Like I said, I may have missed
he
it.
told us about him.
I'm trying
Okay.
to listen to a lot of people.
Yeah. I said, the Jafaki. That was one of the first things I said was Jafaki was in the labs, and
Okay.
that he was evil and an alchemist.
Whoa! Again,
Don't
we
remember-
need to stop
but,
assuming
yeah.
he's evil. He
Look,
could be
I
a good
assume
guy.
Everything down here is evil.
He
It's
could
in the
be.
swamp,
He
alright?
could be. It's in the swamp. That's fair. That's fair. Base. Fair. You're just acting like your character.
there's also a necklace we need to return to someone in town.
That is true.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because we still had that necklace from
Yeah.
Y'all Mesman
From
that
Y'all
we were supposed
Mesman.
to give. That we were just like hanging on to for I don't know. I think just because whoever was holding it forgot about it.
We just don't like Keelan Olathnar. He's kind of a dick. That's all.
He is kind of a
Okay.
dick. That's true.
I have a question. Do you guys want me to have a spell so that you guys can just come touch me and be healed, but the healing effects lessens after every time somebody touches me? Or would you like a hot spring that heals a lot that we can hang out in for an hour after battle and heal up?
I prefer the
don't
hour.
know. I mean, I already feel like you can use your medicine checks to get us all healed within an hour because like you get. Because don't you have continual healing and ward medic?
Also note that if you
Maybe
guys
behind
end up fatigued, a hot spring can cure fatigue.
That's true, but we haven't ended up fatigued.
Yeah, we've had a lot of status effects. Fatigue has not been one of them.
So far.
I don't know, and then the idea of a healing spell where we have to touch you, like most of the time you're in the back line and we're in the front, I'm not sure how useful that would be.
Well,
like the hour- I like the hour
can
one.
technically touch you guys too, but you know.
But that puts you in the front line and in danger. You're our squishy healer.
Well, technically, Morkella has a reach spell and spell delivery, so as long as you're 15 feet away, I can touch you.
I see.
I don't know if that works that way.
That's true, because it says it's an interact, not a touch action.
Yeah. So what?
Yeah,
not
no,
only,
you guys
yeah.
have to touch me.
Yeah. So we'd have to wait. We'd have to move to you, use an action to touch you, and then move away. Which I'm not. I'm just not. In intense combat, I'm not sure how useful that would be.
Better than dying.
No, absolutely true.
One
Better
would
than
say,
dying.
but if you guys aren't going to use it.
Listen, they can't be bothered to stand next to a tree.
I've been better about that, thank you.
But what?
Standing next to her protector tree.
Alright,
so we
fine,
still-
then I'll do neither. No hot springs for anybody.
I like the hot springs.
We still have. We
I
still
just
have
want it
this
on record.
door over here. We haven't been.
I have voted. My wife has voted. Noah, do you want
Alright,
hot springs?
hot spring it is.
All right, hot spring it is.
Noah agrees.
Noah agrees.
Yeah. Before we leave, I think this is the last door we have not opened on this floor. I think. So I feel like we should do that. Hey, who's opening doors? I totally opened that on mistake too.
I was like, you open that
For some
door.
reason for some reason, I thought it was locked. I don't know why.
Because there are a lot of locked doors in this place.
There are a lot of locked doors.
No more locked doors.
Gracias. They killed Killer B. Wait, that's
It looks like
different.
we already opened this door. Oh, this one is locked, but I have vision inside it for some reason.
You
I
have
don't
vision
know why.
inside of it, remember, because when you guys were in this hallway exploring, I explained that these walls are see-through like the other walls you've seen in this place.
Oh, okay, right.
That's me.
Oh yeah, so these are the cells. So we don't really actually care about these too much, unless there's something like secret inside them. So yeah, I mean this. I suppose we could. Have we tried both the copper and the iron keys on these doors?
I don't think we've ever been here.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well we should do that real quick. And for some reason we're all stacked on top of each other like a particularly unpleasant game of Twister.
Using the key.
So, these,
Guys, what did we do to my team? To my monitor?
oh, hold on. The cat must have stepped on your reset button. She reset your computer.
Thanks, Cat.
The cat reset your computer.
Yeah.
Oh no.
A dog would never do that to you.
Actually,
Dog would.
I didn't know which one. They were just both in my computer vicinity.
Yeah.
So,
So-
at the end of them.
Hold,
That's
please. Hold, please. Technical difficulties. Maybe I can try and find these images here because I don't know what I did with them.
You got two of them.
Go look at you.
I don't think you can.
by the way, Isis, was that stew ready or no?
Yes, that is ready.
Okay, I'll be right
And
back.
there's also rice.
Okay, be back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who said you could have some?
Your mama.
Sheesh.
Actually, his wife did, not his mama.
My mom would let you do that. Your mama, Noah.
Yo,
Yeah,
mama.
no,
no.
mama. I'm like, you laughing?
You go poop in that.
Wow.
Yeah. We got him a potty.
Oh, very good.
We're trying to potty train your ass. You ready? No more peeing in your diaper. You learn how to use that. You never have to put a diaper on again. Yeah.
How old is Noah now?
One.
16.
No,
Oh,
these two.
yeah.
These two.
Time to start learning to potty train. My goodness,
These two.
he's slacking.
16 left.
He's
Close
he,
to it.
he's two. I'm positive of it. Why? Where else would I have put it? I don't understand.
We were trying to open these with the keys, right?
In a moment, yeah.
Yeah. But he has broken something.
Well, no, I have, but I'm using the time while I'm waiting for Natalie to get back in to try to rectify this, but I don't think I'm going to be able to because I have put these images that I need somewhere in some void that just both exists and doesn't exist at the same time. Maybe I just deleted them? That would have been stupid, but it's possible. But I can't find them anywhere. I have lost connection. What? You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear
Okay.
you.
All right. Great.
No.
Shut up. Nobody asked you.
Hurtful.
Whoa. Wasn't talking to you. But if you want to get defensive like that,
I mean, you were hurtful to your poor friend Michael, who you were in love with.
listen. He's giving me sass. I don't need that right now. I'm under a lot of stress.
Huh. It says I am still in session, so it won't let me back in.
Yeah, you'll probably have to wait for a second for it to disconnect you. I can kick you. There you go. Go ahead.
Nope.
Huh. Oh, maybe it's here.
Nope, I'm still in game apparently.
It's very strange.
It is weird. Because I kicked you. You
It
literally...
even says current player is 5 out of 6.
That's weird.
It's not showing that for me.
Alright.
Have you tried refreshing the page?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, I even exited out and re-went in.
And why must you break everything you touch?
It was actually the cat.
That's rude. Mabel broke it.
Look, she's your daughter, all right.
Let's see here. So, I mean, I can fix this if it doesn't want to fix itself. Let me see. Give me a second. Everybody's gonna have to rejoin though.
Oh, you're gonna reset the server?
I'm just gonna reset the
Put that
server.
back in.
Yeah, it's
I'm
it'll be
sorry,
the
I wasn't
surefire way to get it done. Stop server. Get the hell out of my server.
That's rude.
Start server. I launch my game.
Critical failure.
I thought I created it. I did. I put it on the desktop.
On the desktop, nobody ever looks at the desktop. Are you crazy?
No, I must have deleted them because I have Natalie's and Aaron's there, but nobody else's. I had to have deleted them. God, what a stupid move. Well, of course, it's a stupid move for them to have changed it in a way that screws up everything I had set up already. So, stupid reactive. I'll have to take care of that. And I gotta go through and do all that crap again tonight then.
The good news is it let me back in.
Yeah, it should. Yep. Yeah. You can all be let back in. I'll pause. All right.
Alright. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Just gotta wait for, I guess, Michael to come back in.
He's dead.
Well, he's dead, Jim. No,
It is loading right now.
it is loading. I see you loading in.
Maybe, I don't think that should be it.
No. There we go.
Alright, we're in.
Let's go. Okay. So you guys are attempting to use the keys on the door. As you inspect the door, however, you realize that what is keeping you from opening them are like there's a what is the word I'm looking for here? Like a latch that's bolted on, and all you would really have to do is just move the bolt over by picking it up and sliding it across the door. It looks like this was used to keep somebody inside. And let me see here.
I mean, these were obviously cells, so that makes sense.
All right, and Cargrim, on inspecting the doors, you are able to tell that these, maybe at one point, these were used as actual rooms, as the latches and the bolt that's used to secure the door shut was actually relocated from each of these doors, from the inside of the door to the outside of the door. So at one point, someone decided these were no longer supposed to be rooms, and they should be cells.
Okay. So basically, someone said, "Hey, let's be evil."
Pretty much, yeah. So if you'd like to lift the latch, you can lift the latch and open any of these doors now.
Alrighty. Oh,
All
that's a
right.
horrifying room.
So yeah, you guys did already note, though. I did point out that this one does have like a weird, like a black sludge that's kind of like on the floor of this room. That isn't present in any of the other ones.
So let's not go in there.
Is there anything in this chest thing?
So the footlockers are empty. As pretty much is the entirety of the room. You find a footlocker that is empty and with wood that is kind of rotting. A bed frame with no bed to speak of on the frame, and chamber pot.
So there's nothing here.
Can I tell what is this stuff on the floor? Like, is there a knowledge roll that would help with that?
Sure. Let's see here. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm just curious as to like if this is a black ooze monster.
This isn't Star Trek.
Look, it
It
might
could
be.
be.
You don't know. They steal stuff from other things all the time.
All right. So you kind of get the sense that maybe this was you're trying to make hide or tail of it. The substance looks very like glossy, and you get the sense that maybe this was a room that people might have been like thrown into, and then once they were covered with this substance, tortured in some way, like you think of maybe like tar and feathering, maybe, because it doesn't really seem too much like a creature.
Well, that's better than me thinking it was dried blood, I suppose.
Ugh.
Well,
I don't want to touch it just to see what happens, but at the same time,
I touched
Yeah,
the
touch the
butt.
tar.
Oh,
Guys.
Kind
guys.
of stupid.
He made me ink.
To like touch it.
Hold on, let me look. Okay, you know what? I have a spare dagger in here. I'm gonna dip the dagger in the horribleness.
He's gonna create some sort of evil weapon. All right. So you kneel down and you sort of place the dagger's blade into this this black sludge tar like substance, and you're kind of like maybe scraping it around a little bit, trying to see, and it's the substance actually coats pretty thick, like maybe an inch or so into the above the actual stone floor, but you do cut down to the stone and you do see that it is stone beneath. However, you do note as the blade hits the floor, this like black sludge is slowly creeping up your dagger, and you see it start to kind of climb the walls around, and then sort of pull together.
Why'd you have to be right? And why'd you have to poke it?
And coalesce
It's
into a
black
large
sludge in a
amorphous
room,
blob like looking creature. And that
Clearly,
being said,
it's something that should have been inspected. All right, I'm just saying.
let's all thank Cargrim for critically failing his
Or left
recall
alone.
knowledge roll. So let's see here.
Next time we don't poke things.
Look, there was a room with black sludge inside. Clearly, it was being used for something. All right, that's all I'm saying.
We had to know, and now we do.
I didn't need to know.
I didn't need
This
to
is
know.
Pathfinder. It's all about coulda, not about shoulda.
It's true. It's
Well,
true.
you should have not poked it.
Yeah, that's why it's not about shoulda.
Yep. I can poke it, so therefore I must.
Therefore, I must. All right. Well, as you, Sir Stephen, you just kind of you get a real bad feeling. You know, as Cargrim kind of puts the dagger down into the sludge, you're sitting there in your head thinking, you shouldn't have put the dagger down in the sludge. I'm sure something bad's gonna happen, and you're ready to react right away as you are first up in turn order.
That's what I was telling you before.
Eso es lo
I
que
heard
me
nothing.
dijo.
You didn't say anything. Look, you clearly thought that in your mind, but you didn't say anything.
So trimmed his nail. Now he can't call me. No, it's just...
So really, I mean, that's just on you.
I throw my shoulder cardigan. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
Well-
I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
I'm sorry.
Push him in, and it's just like, oh, okay, he's our Tashiar. Let's close the door and just leave.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, so for one of my general feats, I have toughness.
Uh-huh.
Do I have to manually increase my HP, or does the system already do it on its own?
It should do it automatically.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty.
So this thing is like behind this door, right?
We tried burning it with fire.
Have you tried burning it with fire?
I mean,
I'm gonna get the wall.
you know, I never thought of that.
Flip the screen.
And we're in this tiny hallway.
Yeah, this is kind of a terrible spot to fight it in,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I don't know what to do.
Throw your shield at it and watch it get stuck and then never have it back again.
Huh. That would suck.
And why are you on Natalie? Or Matt, rather.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
trying to get
Sorry.
it.
Sorry, excuse me.
Nice.
I can. Even if I do throw my shield at it, I risk hitting one of you, which I don't want to do.
You know, it doesn't work that way in
Is it not about that?
Pathfinder 2e, doesn't it? Doesn't it just get cover or something like that? Or I
Yeah.
don't remember.
Yeah, there is no chance to hit them unless I feel like being a jerk or we're using the critical fumble deck, which I don't like. There is no chance of hitting them, so you never have to worry about that. It just makes it harder to hit the creature.
I guess I could try throwing it. I don't like that idea though. I don't get close to it either. I'll do a shield throw at it.
Yeah, it's one of the things I like about Pathfinder too, is that it's very hard, if not nigh impossible, to hit to friendly fire.
Oh, still a hit. Okay.
Unless you're a mage.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. All right. Let's see here. All right, and let's see here. All right, Sir Stephen, go ahead and make that that save for me, please. Let me see here.
Ah, crap.
Well, this may have been a bad idea. You shouldn't have listened to me.
You should have listened to me. Last time we dealt with anything ooze-like, you know, you guys should have learned your lesson. I was like, you should have learned your lesson.
Oh,
That's not great.
can I
Hero point that? You absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep, you are welcome to.
That is a thing that can happen.
Is it in this? No.
Remember, for hero point, you can. Well, you don't have a right click because once again, you have not got a mouse. Filthy heathen. We will convince. We will
There'll be
converge
another way
you.
to do it, is it?
I'm sure there is. We probably made you do it before, but
I'm also positive there's a way to right-click on your laptop. There's no way there's not. Unless, is it like an Apple laptop?
This is.
Hold on. Let me go to him. Are you going? Oh, okay. Michael's going.
I feel like even Apple laptops have to have that option.
I don't know, but I just want to be able to blame Apple if it is an Apple laptop. Because otherwise...
I'm pretty
Damn you, Steve Jobs! I hope you're rotting in hell.
On the bottom right of the pad, it should work.
Yeah.
Okay. No. You can also, I think, just push this one. Right? Yeah, you can just push that redo button right. You don't have to be getting shamed by all these companies.
Oh yeah, there usually is like a little like redo button you can just
Yeah.
click on.
As long as I do it that way, yeah, there is. Okay, so...
That was the simple solution. But y'all like rather just talk shit on them.
Whoa.
I mean,
That button...
It's with love.
That's the thing, though, is that button will not always be there. So,
What?
this is a lesson that has to be learned. Okay, so you throw your shield, and definitely maneuver it by kind of ricocheting it off the wall that is between Mab and Cargrim right here, and it flies through, bouncing off of the creature here, and then flies back into your hand. Does damage to the creature, and I believe you still have 2 actions.
Yeah.
Not telling us what almost happened.
I'm not.
We have to sit here in suspense, going, "Oh God, what if it happens to us?"
I mean, you could also learn about the creature to find out what might have happened.
Look, book learning is not Cargrim's specialty. All right.
Nothing in the swamp anyway. He doesn't care.
Exactly. Although this thing is in the swamp, so you'd think you care.
I should have a way to learn about it.
You do
combat
actually.
assessment?
Yeah, you have combat
Yeah.
assessment. So I believe that's immediately after an attack, or immediately after a critical hit. But that wasn't a critical hit. Let me see here. Make a melee strike on a hit. You can immediately, so you can attempt a check to recall knowledge. So let me go ahead and do that here real quick.
Ooh, I have to do that.
All right. So you are unable to recall anything about this creature, unfortunately.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what's happening.
You could also burn a hero point if you'd like to. Um,
It's well, you do what you want, but I'm going to say it's probably not worth it because Bastette's up next, I think.
that is true.
And she's got her good thaumaturgy nonsense. Although, I suppose in-game we wouldn't actually know that, so take that with a grain of salt.
Was that an action, or is that 2 actions left still?
Let me double check on combat assessment. Is 1 action. Yep, that's such a good feat, bro. That is a really good feat.
Mm-hmm. Attack and get info at the same time.
For sure.
It's really useful, actually. I think I'll just stop there.
Okay. You're not going to use your other 2 actions, or?
Wait, I have 2 actions still?
Yeah, because you used combat
I thought
assessment.
I had 1. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No, combat.
Yeah.
No. I think you're right. Yeah, combat assessment isn't attack and do it. It's for 1 action instead of. Let me see here. No, it is. Yeah, it's 1 action. You make a telegraphed attack, and you can attempt to recall knowledge. Okay, yeah. No, that's great action compression.
So I have 1 action.
You have 2 actions left. Yep.
That's all 1 action. Okay.
That's all 1 action, man.
Got it. Can I throw it again and then do another combat assessment?
There's nothing that says you can't. It's not a flourish.
Oh. Alright. Do it again.
I'm gonna do it again. Right? It's not a flourish? Nope. Just a fighter feat. Oh, and it's a critical hit. So we get to turn on combat assessment critical hits and do it again.
Critical damage.
Let's see here.
Oh, that's a really good feat. My goodness.
All right.
Should I start roll for damage?
Yeah, you still go ahead and roll for damage. Just make sure you hit critical. Did you hit critical?
I did.
Okay, very good. Holy! All right. And I do also just need you to do this one more time for me. Oh,
Crap.
hold on.
I forgot about this.
Let me target you real quick so that you can just click the button down there.
I forgot about this. I got too
There
excited.
you go. And you kind of start to like maybe faintly remember you definitely know that this is an ooze creature, but it's just not coming to you. So we failed there. All right, so where is your weapons? There it is. Let's see here. So, HP
Don't hurt me.
20. Where?
Oh, he's gonna make it hurt.
That's true. It's true. All right, so let's see here. All right, so your shield hits the creature, dealing a severe blow. You can tell that you like knocked a large chunk of the creature off of its main form, and you know, it kind of like splatters against the wall and just sort of like dissolves. And you see this green smoke sort of come up as the creature's form that splatters on the wall evaporates. And you can see it sort of like stain or etch the stone on the wall even. However, when your shield comes back to you, you note that it looks severely damaged. It looks as though like acid has eaten away at the shield, and you can see where like it looks like it maybe even have been like rapidly oxidized and like maybe rust is sort of setting in. Your shield is now broken.
Oh wow, I'm so sorry. This was my fault.
That's okay. He's gonna fix it for you.
It's true. I do have that ability.
Oh, thanks, Joe. I appreciate you, man.
I don't like any of that.
Yeah, no, that was no bueno.
So apparently the king can corrode our weapons. So be careful with that. Apparently I don't know anything about it.
You may have heard about it, but it's just kind of so far back in your memory castle, and you're having trouble catching up to the door where you stored that knowledge.
I'm just gonna switch my turn.
All right, Bastet, you're up.
You have one action left. Oh wait, you can't raise your shield. It's broken. Never mind. I was gonna say you should raise your shield, and then I realized I was an idiot.
Okay, so we were giving the little one his medicine, so he was screaming a little bit. What was the last thing that we learned? Sorry.
This thing eats equipment.
This thing eats equipment. Yeah, it can corrode you. It can corrode your equipment. So be careful.
Okay. All right, that's. Ooh,
Not a good feeling.
Your ability is still useful. You don't need to sacrifice your.
My scimitar?
Yeah.
So on the bright side, as long as your equipment isn't destroyed, I can repair it. So just, don't let it get destroyed.
This thing has no weaknesses and it has no resistances.
Good.
Right?
Great. This is good.
Can I do a recall knowledge check?
You sure can. Let me see here. And I wonder if it does it correctly for you. Let's see. Okay, so what did we roll? So 2, so 11. So we rolled a 15. So 30 and okay, cool. All right, so you do learn that this is an ooze creature known as a viscous black pudding. You know that these creatures are mindless, so anything that would affect it mentally does not affect it. It's worth keeping that in mind. What about it would you like to know for sure? Would you like to know like its saves? Like what it is, what are its good and bad saves are? Would you like to know maybe a special like attack action it can take? What passive abilities it might have? Is it edible? Apparently, is also something.
Yeah.
I mean, it is called black pudding, so it's possible.
It is in the name. Can I only ask one thing?
Yes.
Okay. I want to know what is its threat level.
What is its threat level? Okay, kind of give me something that I can reply with. What do you mean?
Like is it something that if we close the door and leave it alone, like is it just gonna be okay, or is it gonna chase after us?
So that's hard to say. But again, as I said, it's mindless. So you believe that it might, but you do also know that these creatures do need to feed. And if it has been locked in here, it probably hasn't fed in a while. So it may pursue you in hopes of getting a meal.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that.
Okay. So if it has no weaknesses and no resistances, and if it eats equipment, does it still get damaged when hit by the equipment?
Well, that's what happened. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, you can learn, again, it saves, like an offensive action that it has, a passive ability that it has, maybe, how fast can it move, or what special senses it might have.
Yeah, what, how fast can it move?
Okay, so how fast can it move? Well, you do know that everyone in your group should move faster than it based on the stories that you've heard about viscous black puddings. And that you should be able to put good distance between it and you. You also know, however, that due to its viscous and sort of sticky nature, that it can climb not only walls but ceilings as well. So it can move anywhere that it wants to, essentially.
We should kill it. Kill it with fire.
We should kill it. Kill it with fire.
Okay.
Part of me says like, oh man, if something this tough is in here, like there's got to be something good left in the room. The other part of me is like, maybe the GMs are dicks or the devs are dicks, and they're just there's gonna be nothing.
I love his player motivation, not the character, but player motivation.
No, yeah, player motivation. I am just a greedy bastard. I don't know what it is when it comes to stuff like this, but I'm just like, I need the loot.
So, do we think that it can be killed more with magical ways than with physical attacks? Is that how we're leaning?
Okay, you're asking the group. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably should have asked like if it was immune to anything in that case. That would probably have told us.
I thought she already learned its weaknesses and resistance.
Yeah,
She only,
but not immunities.
yeah, she only learns immunities on a critical success.
Saving throws that it's good or bad against could be nice to know.
Yeah, immunities would have also, I think, been a good one, just because then we would have known, hey, are you just immune to like slashing or piercing?
Okay, so then can I do esoteric alert again?
You want to do
Or
another?
ability?
You can do another recall knowledge.
You want to do another recall
Okay,
knowledge?
another recall.
Okay, for
Yes.
sure. Let's see here. And let's see here. Where is it? There we go. Holy. Okay. So that is. What would you like to learn about this creature?
What immunities does it have?
So,
Or what?
let me see here. Let me go ahead and I will post this for you. All right. There you go. So it's going to be in Discord. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, especially two of them.
What?
Oh, sorry. My bad. I need to turn on push to talk.
He's talking to people in his.
Yeah, I gotta turn on push to talk. That's my bad.
He's talking to his viewers as he's plotting our demise. I see how it is.
Oh, did you send that information?
Yeah, I did. Whoops. Shoot.
You said
Yeah,
you
I
sent it
did.
in the Discord.
I did.
It
Yeah.
might be in like the channel that you have.
Yeah, it's in Bastet's channel.
Oh, hold on.
The
Sorry, I'm like off of my host.
the old DM. That was. I mean, that wasn't really a DM slip up. That was just.
Never part of
I
it.
should have. I should have had push to talk on so that I'm not always talking to them. That's just an old
Okay.
dum slip
Its
up.
immunities are acid, critical hits, mental, piercing, precision, slashing, unconscious, and visual. Here, let me
God.
send it to you.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be something like that.
So we can't do any of that.
Whoa.
Blunt damage will work. So your hammer, my shield.
His shield.
Well, that's why the shield did so much damage.
Yeah.
So then,
Well, not so
my
much damage.
question
Just
is, like, when you guys hit it, does your equipment get stuck to it and then it sucks it up and takes it, or can you
It's
fight?
corrosive.
it's corrosive, and there is a reflex save. If we fail to save, then the equipment is destroyed. So, I mean, I suppose we could just use hero points on the on our reflex saves and hope for the best. But yeah, that's
Yes.
gonna be rough.
It has none. That's the beautiful part.
All right. Will, how many actions was that?
So that's 2.
Okay.
Plus, we're all kind of stuck in this tiny little. I feel like maybe we should back up into the room behind us, and at least that would be a better way to fight it.
If it follows us.
I mean, I don't know about that.
I mean,
It's
he did say that if it's
a
hungry,
little
it will
spicy.
follow
It's
us,
made
and
of
it's
acid,
probably
so
hungry because it's been stuck in this room for a while.
gonna be somewhere between, you know, a
Okay.
Carolina
we can-
Reaper and a Ghost Pepper.
Well. All right. If you guys want to fight it, I don't know. My scimitar can't do.
Anything against it, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really have tons of spells to fight this thing.
Yeah, I think Kane's gonna be our MVP with his spells, but even then, like, he needs to grab like a hammer or something to channel them through. Or I don't know. This
Well,
thing's
I
gonna
mean,
be
you
a pain in
could-
the butt to fight.
You could fix my sword, right? If I or my axe.
Yes, I
Yep,
can. In
he
fact,
can-
I think
Let's
Damage?
can we back up real quick? You said he can fix your sword,
My axe.
your axe.
if it gets damaged.
Do we want to go over its immunities one more time?
Oh, it's slashing. Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah,
that's why I said he.
what I-
That's why I said he needs to get some sort of bludgeoning weapon.
Yeah.
But I do have some spells.
Yeah, it's only immune to mind spells. Or oh no, visual spells with visual effects is what it was.
And mental. And acid.
And mental. And acid. Right.
Interesting.
Look, there was a large list there. Okay. That's what I'm saying.
It will.
Yeah.
That's the fun part.
Because I have a new spell called Core Eruption. It's a 10-foot burst, and everything in it takes damage the longer it's in it.
Okay, so we could all like move
That's
back,
cool.
and you can like stand in the hallway and use core eruption, and like just kind of like tank its face.
Well, because isn't the 10 feet from where he lands, where it lands? So is he like?
I think that's a different spell. Okay, so because I'm a master in crafting now, I can actually repair an item in 3 actions, which is pretty amazing.
Okay, well then I think that's all of my actions. I think I will move back because I can't really do much.
Oh, I was saying we should move into the big room, because that way we have to back up. We'll have more.
Can
room.
I?
So we can assume that if you want to assume Cargrim will say that, like, hey, move over there.
10.
And then 15 would be here. I think.
Oh, they did not forget that.
Yeah. So just
Okay.
move.
At least the second
last
part.
thing we
I don't know
want is,
about
like,
the first
the
part, but
ooze
they
to
definitely
come out
didn't
here
forget
and then, like, us
the
to
last
be,
part.
Split between it. That would be horrifying.
Yeah. Okay, so then that would be all of my actions.
All right. What are we doing, Kane?
God, that's so many immunities. Like that. This is just. I should not have messed with this. I am. I mean, to be fair though, I failed my critical knowledge recall thingy.
Yeah, so
and
you got
I
bad
did not
knowledge,
know
yeah.
better. I got bad knowledge. Like, I did not realize it was a horrible monster of evilness.
Yeah.
My best attack. I was finally looking forward to like having something I can use like power strike with. But
Do you have any blunt weapons on you? Because I know like you carry just a ton of weapons.
He doesn't.
I think I just have the sword and then the axe.
And the whip. But the whip does slashing
And
damage.
the whip.
Huh. Well, I do have a spare shield, but you're not really spec for shield bash. That's gonna be rough.
I mean, it's. Let me see. What was the? It's not. It's. I think I saw it's immune to acid, but it's not like fire or anything, right?
No, not fire.
Well, I guess my elemental blast would work on it.
Yeah, because isn't it blunt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would work.
I mean, I can always drop a tree on it.
Your
Also true.
Your channel elements isn't up because it wasn't your turn yet, so you haven't channeled elements yet.
But it should never been off.
Doesn't it go? Is it? Oh, it's not a stance though.
No.
Interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
I don't know why it was turned
Weird.
off. Maybe because
Okay.
you reset the session. I don't know what that would have to do with it. But
It's possible. I don't know.
only if I do certain things, which I did not do.
All right. Okay. So what is Kane doing?
I think they're helping with the baby right now.
Got it.
Pain is 10-foot burst. So a burst would be. Let's see here. Drawing tool or measurement would be.
Yeah, I definitely.
the
I
circle
typically
template?
don't like stuff like that.
You could just place it and see. It won't do
In fact,
anything.
like I'm very interested in the draw steel system, and the draw steel system like actively encourages that. Holy, what are we doing?
I think he's gonna use that
He's
for eruption. I think.
measuring how big a 10-foot burst would be.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yes, I was looking.
And
I just told him like I just bring mine out to see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Because I just want to make sure I understand how the spell would work for this thing. Oh my god, it froze? No. I am loading. Loading. Rolling.
Yeah. So it was previously, and actually I can make it so that goes away. It was like spread out all over the floor, so it just looked like tar on the floor.
So raise yourself abrupt on the ground, transform
And the
landscape
dwarf
into
failed his
dangerous
recall
foliage.
knowledge check on it and critically failed, so he got bad knowledge instead of no knowledge. So he thought it was just like a room where they would
Unaffected by
throw
piercing
like
also? Is
prisoners
that what
in to
it was?
like tar and feather them or something.
Where's your thing?
So he, like anyone else would,
Yeah,
touched
it's
it with a
unaffected by
dagger
piercing,
and disturbed it,
slashing.
causing it to
Oh,
slowly
that's
slither
actually-
up the dagger
that's
and
probably when I
then
heard it, though.
kind of awaken.
Hey, no, not in space, but. Interesting.
Interesting. All right. What are we doing?
So I think I'm going to cast this did a good amount when he did it, so let's
Yes,
go
they do.
ahead and. Oh, what did that do? Control and then spells. I want to cast this.
He does not sound happy.
Yeah. All right, so and the it has 30 range. So I want to use my Horizon Thunder Sphere with 3 actions.
You
So
can't
with
because
3
you
actions.
didn't you have to? Oh no, yeah, you were right there, right? So yeah, you can do
I
that.
haven't
Okay.
moved it on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
So if I spend 3 actions casting the spell, you can avoid finishing the spell and spend another 3 actions on your next turn to empower the spell even further. And if you do, after attacking the target, whether you hit or miss, the ball of electricity explodes, dealing 2d6 damage to all creatures in the 10-foot emancipation. So
A lot of the text is covered.
I was curious. Can I place the 10-foot thing? Like if I placed it like over in this direction or something like that, or how would that work? Because this thing's taking up a lot of room, so I'm trying to see if I can point it. Do you get what I'm asking?
Yeah, I get what you're asking. So,
I just don't know what symbol that would be, so I can test it out.
okay, so here's the issue: is that it does it in a 10-foot emanation, right? So
Yeah.
that's
In a
what it would
10-foot
hit.
emanation around the target.
Yeah, around the target.
So I'd potentially hit Cargrim.
You could delay your turn and let Cargrim get out of the way, or tell him to and hope he does.
That's a good
She has a
idea.
point.
Yep, I think
but-
I'm gonna do that.
Because yeah, remember it's a 10-foot emanation from the target. So currently it would hit both Cargrim and Mab because it's 10 foot out from its space.
Oh, okay, I see. So maybe I just hit it normally then. I wanted to do the strong way,
yeah. Sorry, I apologize. Because you wanted to see.
Well, if you hit it normally, you could move like over here to the
Yeah,
end of
there
the
you go. I
hallway
apologize,
into the
man.
room that we're trying to retreat back into, and then use the 2-action hit to.
But then I hit
just
all of
hit
you
it.
guys, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be like?
No, because on the 2-action hit, it's just 3d6 electrical damage. It doesn't explode.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me like to like. Okay, I could do the 2 action and then move after. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll do the 2. How do I select other variant? Do the 2.
There you go.
And then attack, and then do this.
Nice. Crit.
Critical hit.
Let's go.
Nice.
Except it's immune to crits, but
It
it's
is immune
not.
to crits. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Holy crap!
Oh, and it can't
Let's
be dazzled 'cause
go.
it's
That's
individual,
amazing.
But still, 17 damage is good.
That's basically it's like as good as it gets, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's all 3.
All right, very good. So you send a shocking pulse through the creature as this ball of electricity crackles around it, and you then move out of its range of attack because use a little bitch, if you'll remember from last game. All right. So Cargrim.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of hold the line until everyone can get back into the other room, if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah, you just want to. Well, you.
I'm going to Everstand stance.
Okay.
I think oozes have really poor AC, as I recall from the last ones we fought. So I could probably
He's not
strike and
wrong.
then Everstand strike and still hit it. Yeah, let's do that. That's not a bad
I was
idea.
gonna say, like, you definitely could hit it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. All right, so let's hit it the first time.
Woohoo! Let's go.
Damage.
All right, and what are you doing? You're not hitting it with your.
Oh, I forgot to target it.
You didn't target it, and you're not using your two-handed thing.
I should be. I mean, Everstand stance.
Oh, right. I don't know, you rolled a 1d4, so.
Oh, how did that happen? Oh, I attacked with the shield itself, not
Yeah.
the boss. My bad. There we go.
There we go. All right, so critical hit for regular damage.
Yep.
All right, so
yep.
you swing the shield, and I am going to need that reflex save.
I'm aware. And it was coming. This is where all my hero points are going this game. Ha! Don't even need it this time.
Sweet. All right.
Okay. So
Very
then
good.
I'm gonna attack again, and
Okay.
this time I'll be using Everstand strike. So if it hits, my shield is automatically raised.
Okay. And one more reflex save.
I'm gonna roll my damage first because
Go for it.
I can't.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Oop.
23 is not enough. Gosh darn it. Well,
Oop.
let's re-roll with a hero point.
Okay.
Yes.
Atta boy. All right. So both times you managed to deftly strike the creature without leaving any purchase for it to damage your shield. And you can tell that a good portion of it has kind of been thrown against the walls, or thrown outward from its main form, and just slowly starts to dissipate in that acidic gas.
That was actually a pretty good round for me.
Pretty darn good.
So happy for you.
Hi, buddy. All right. So, it is not happy with you getting a good round, and it is going to go ahead and reach out with its fun little pseudopod. However, your raised shield, the pride of Uthak, manages to protect you from its onslaught. But undeterred, it is going to attempt once again. Oh, you want it to do what now?
Never mind.
No. Say it again. It wants to hear
I'm
it.
good.
It wants to
Don't say it
hear.
again.
Okay.
Do it.
So, let's see here. So you are going to take 30 damage. Are you going to block?
I'm absolutely going to shield block that, yes.
Okay, here's the fun part, folks.
Already.
Oh, no. Oh, it's going to get the thing happen again. Yeah, that makes sense.
15 and...
Another reflex
evil.
save.
Okay.
Look, better it's hitting me than anybody else. That's all I'm going to say.
All right. You notice that your shield takes... you feel like it takes more damage than normally it would. Like looking at the
It has
wear,
thunder, doesn't it? That son of a bitch.
looking at the wear that's done to your shield, it does. It looks like it's taken quite the beating just from that attack. Oh wait, I did one too much damage. My bad.
So how much damage did the shield actually take?
It took 30 damage.
Double. Oh, okay, 30. All right, so not quite double.
Not quite double, no. And then it is going to... Just going to try to grapple you.
It's gonna go quietly into that good night. That's what it's gonna do.
No, that's not what's going to happen.
Oh.
What? So it rolled 13.
Come on, raise shield.
33.
It was like, how can I cheat so that this grapple will hit him?
No, I accidentally rolled it as you instead of it, so the roll was lower than I expected.
Well,
Let me see here.
maybe you didn't, and we can say that you, yeah.
Nope, if it's, okay. So it would have been 4 higher. Oh, man, almost. I just needed to roll 1 higher. Oh, well, oh, well, oh, well. So, you
Thank
are
goodness.
now grabbed by this creature.
Oh. Well, then I don't know I don't want to know what would have happened if I was critically grabbed.
Yeah. All right, you are now grabbed as it is going to wrap its slimy, black, sticky pseudopods around you, and some NSFW stuff is going to happen. Everybody, run away.
What?
Mab, it's your turn. Bro, I would hate that more.
Look, he's gonna
honestly.
take what I said very literally. Is what I'm hearing.
Shh, you know nothing. Yeah, the lava dice are actually this app that I use, the people who develop it, they're making their own TTRPG system called Crucible,
For a second I thought
and they're
you were
developing this
serious. What kind of game
huge
is
like
this?
sandbox world campaign.
Look, there are some RPG horror
and I
stories
backed it
out
because I
there
love
that,
the look of the system
lead-
and the love
lead
of
me
the
to
I love
believe
the look
that
of the
that is something
campaign.
that some GMs
And
would
one of the
do.
bonuses I got for backing
You
it
know
was
what?
those
I
lava
believe
dice
that.
as well as a couple
So
other
weird.
ones.
People are so weird.
Nice, let's go. All right. You punch the air and release a bolt of vital damage, causing it to disrupt the creature.
All right.
I thought it was bludgeoning, not vital.
What do you mean?
She can choose which one it is.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
bludgeoning.
no, it was
Oh, my bad.
bludgeoning.
I said vital because I just assumed that it's vital. But yeah, either one would have hit. But yeah.
Oh, is it undead?
Oh no, never mind.
I didn't think so. I thought it was just an aberration.
Nope. I don't know why I thought that vital hits things that aren't undead. Doesn't it though? Maybe it doesn't.
It does not.
Oh, you're
No.
right. Okay.
I've tried that before. It was a mistake.
It was a grievous error.
Oops. You got it too.
If anybody wants to recall knowledge and let me know what its saves are, that would be nice.
It's probably gonna have to be Bastet next.
All right, Sir
round.
Stephen,
She's the
you
best
have
one at that.
you've been granted the heroic blessing from the chat.
Another one? Thanks, chat.
You filthy animal.
I'd rather not risk my hammer.
So what is the difference in damage between the two action elemental blast and the one action? Is it just the +3?
Yeah, 'cause you get to add your
Okay.
Constitution modifier.
Okay, all right.
Are we
I
still
was
running
curious.
back?
Yeah, I would. I mean, I'm grabbed now, but like getting back and letting Kane unleash his magic makes the most sense in my mind. But it's up to you, of course.
Let's just do that. Wait. There we go.
I heard run away and I was done listening.
You know what? I can't. That is
can't
a
stand on
valid
me.
decision.
Oh, there we go.
You earlier you said you were small enough. You got to make up your mind.
I mean, he just really wants to stand on you. All right.
Morkella does not approve.
That's all I can really do right now.
I'm sorry.
My poor shield's broken.
How dare you wake a cat? She fits so she sleeps.
I'm not gonna throw my hammer at it.
Especially since the hammer doesn't have a returning rune.
Yeah, no, it'd be a bad idea. I think that's all I can do for now. Yeah. Most of my abilities are shield related.
This is why Cargrim carries a backup shield.
That would be a good idea, yes.
You technically have one too. Your sturdy shield.
Does he?
Yep. Remember, you guys found that sturdy shield, and he has it in his inventory. You said, yeah, we should give that to Sir Stephen.
Forgot about that.
I thought we switched the rune from that over. Okay. I thought we had switched like his runes and his stuff over. I didn't realize we never did that. So that's another thing we need to go back in town and do. So let me write that down on my to-do list.
Because the steel shield was better. We'll put the rune on that one, right?
No, the sturdy shield's better.
Sturdy shield is
much
better,
damage.
but you can't put a returning rune on it. Is the problem?
That's what it
Right,
was.
that's what it is. Okay.
Cha. Yeah, you can do the +1s and the striking, but you can't add property runes to it.
The returning thing is pretty important.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no. I'm sorry. I was talking to Will because
Yeah.
he would need +2 to put both runes on it.
Yeah. So
You're
what
right.
you actually want is you want to get a reinforcing rune and put it on the shield so that it is good as a sturdy shield and can have returning on it. But I don't know if reinforcing is a property rune or if it's like its own thing.
Look, actually, while he's deciding.
Yeah, no, it's specifically a shield rune, so it's not a property rune, so it's its own thing. So I don't see
Yeah.
why you wouldn't be able to coexist.
Yeah, so we should, when we get back to town, we should sell that sturdy shield and use the proceeds to buy a reinforcing rune minor.
There you go.
Or lesser if we can afford it.
Oh, whoa. We're talking about making that shield a big hoss.
Big ol' horse.
Yeah.
Alright, so Aaron, what are you doing, Bumbo?
I already
passed her.
I
Oh, okay. I just heard the silence and I was thinking you were still thinking. My bad. My bad.
Run away, run away. It's a good strategy.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
That'd be awesome.
Can I do a recall knowledge on that thing?
Yes, you may. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here.
And Mab, you say you wanted to know it saves?
Yeah.
You did, yeah.
Okay.
That is right there.
I'm his dad, that's you.
No, you're not. Don't tell him that.
Would you like to
Alright.
hero point?
Oh, you
Can I try it? Can I try it again?
You sure can if you like.
Yeah, I'll just try it again.
Okay.
Because I got nothing else to do with my actions, I'm going to try it again.
I was curious about his reaction. I was like, somebody felt really heavy behind it. I
Okay. What would you like to learn about it?
was gonna kill you, baby.
It saves, please.
So you can't quite remember whether or not its reflex is its lowest and its fortitude is its highest, or its fortitude is its lowest and its reflex is its highest. You know one of those is true, but you can't be sure.
Now she wants to go.
Yeah, can I hero point that?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend one of your hero points. And now you, after beseeching Nethys for the correct information, you suddenly forget the incorrect information, and you remember that it is indeed a low reflex creature, high fortitude creature. Quite high fortitude.
Quite high.
Low
Okay.
reflex makes sense since it's a giant ooze. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I was like, its reflex could be good because it's a giant ooze.
That's fair.
Let me see. Let's see. What else is there for the kitty to do? I think that's all of my actions, actually.
I think that's 2 of them. Oh no, because you moved. Yes, it was all your actions.
All right, so we're on Kane.
Okay.
All right, Daddy's home. Let's do it. Oh, Cargrim's still in there. That's right. That's right. All right.
You'll be
Go
fine.
ahead. Cargrim will be fine. You take your shot.
Get fought violently.
Take the shot.
He is very tanky, so he will probably live.
I like the
Do
probably
something with
qualifier.
It is important to have that probably qualifier. That's all I'm saying.
William, if the this, I just want to double check if the spell does piercing damage too, that includes, right? The piercing damage that he's resistant to isn't just weapons.
He's immune
it's
to all
piercing in
piercing
general.
damage. Anything that does piercing, he's immune to.
Okay. All right. So this is not going to be helpful to me right now. All right.
Oh yeah, I mean it can change its shape, so it could get through the
Use one of your
door.
many fire
So it could do that
spells
for
to
sure.
Take him alive.
But yeah, otherwise, like
He
what I
doesn't
said,
take critical. It looks like almost anything hits him.
Yeah, he's got really low reflex and AC.
Okay. All right. This isn't I wouldn't be. I think I asked this before, but heighten doesn't mean I just like add an extra like action to it, right? It's something I have to prepare ahead of time.
yeah, you have to prepare it in a higher spell slot.
Except for cantrips.
Yeah, cantrips
And a
are
higher
automatically
spell.
heightened. Yeah,
So ignition is
A
a
cantrip.
cantrip.
yeah. So you cast it at basically heightened 4 levels, or heightened like +3 levels.
Okay. But I can't go because it says heighten 1 increases the 1d4.
Yeah, so you'd be basically increasing by
can't.
3d4.
When you roll it, it should just automatically.
Yeah, it will automatically do it for you.
There's nothing you have to do.
Okay. Okay. Make sure I got that right.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
The last
That's fair.
criticals do nothing.
What? They make you feel good. All right, so you see a spark of fire ignite around the creature and leave strange spots on it where it looks as though like its sheen has dulled.
She is still okay. I've seen I've seen myself and Captain hit him with electricity and fire. Is there anything I would have noticed as far as what damage is? Looks like it's visibly doing more.
They both look like they're both doing about the same. The creature does react as though, it isn't happy about it. As a mindless creature, it really doesn't necessarily feel the pain in the way that any of you guys would. But it doesn't like that it's being harmed. So.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
okay.
Bastet actually told us that it is not weak to anything, and it is not resistant to anything.
Yeah, so it's doing the same either way.
Sounds like good. Okay. And then let me see here. My spell preparation. The next time you do an attack roll, I would like to activate Sure Strike as my last action. I just dragged it over to me. So the next time
It's on that turn
before
though.
the end of it's on the end of the turn. Oh, then I guess it's no. I'll do that. I'll do that before.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Then not yet. All right. Okay, Fernando, I guess.
Beautiful. Okay, Cargrim, you are grabbed.
Okay. Let's see. There it is.
Stupid.
Oh my goodness. That is just not cool. Not cool game. Much better.
All right, so you managed to escape the creature.
Ray.
Okay. So then I will back up to here. And I'm going to go ahead and raise my shield.
All right, sir.
And that seems like a good turn. No. Come at me, creature.
Okay.
I said that last time and it turned out horribly. I don't know why I keep saying it.
Let's see here. So. Oh, wait, no. I do want that. Okay, so let's change this to being. Yep. All right, so you see the creature sort of like absorb the mass that is remaining in the room and sort of condense itself into a smaller form, and it then moves forward.
You know what? I'm hoping that took an action to do, so maybe I made it burn an action. Or 2 actions, rather. Since it had to move.
And it is going to strike with its fun little pseudopod.
Hey, it's only taking up this square right here, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
shrunk.
I just saw the spell circle around. I just wanted to double check.
Okay, and it connects. Oh, that is an attack. Okay, are you going to block?
Of course. Yeah.
All right. So you will take 19 damage, and the shield will take 8 additional on top of that.
Let's see, it is broken at 48, so it's broken.
All right, sir. And it is going to try to grab you. And it succeeds. You are grabbed.
Of course it did.
And Cargrim, can you make that fortitude save for me?
You got this, Cargrim.
Please.
Huzzah!
Nice.
Hooray.
Success. Okay. So it is going to, as it has you grabbed, it is going to slowly like worm its tendril-like pseudopods around you and constrict them.
So shrinking did not take an action, is what I'm hearing.
It did not.
That sucks.
All right.
How is that a free thing? My God.
Right? It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. So let's see here, and then as it does this, you kind of feel your armor start to, or you smell like the smell of like corroding metal, and you realize that it is corroding your armor.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? In retrospect, I should have asked like Bastet, like, "Hey, Bastet, what is this slimy stuff?" Instead of poking at it myself.
I don't know how to damage armor. They're not. It doesn't even have HP listed in its thing. So
Let me take a look real quick.
yeah, I mean, for now, I'm gonna ignore it. And I'm just gonna have it damage your shield. I guess the 2 damage.
It looks like Archives of Nethys is down at the moment, so
Woof. That'll happen. Okay, so it is going to be constricting Cargrim, and Mab, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try a thing.
We're trying to think, guys. Stand by.
It seems a little mobile.
Nice, nice. Okay. And I have to make a reflex save.
Yes.
That is a failure. So it is also off guard.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. So the creature is off guard, and its speed has been reduced by 10 feet.
Hopefully that gives us a little bit more wiggle room.
Sheesh. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a lot of wiggle room, let me tell you.
Yeah, so we can just
And then
try to
let's
back
go
up.
ahead and blast it. Unless you want healing, Cargrim.
No, I'm only at half. I'm good.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage. Oof.
Wow.
All right. You throw a toothpick at it, and it's just kind of absorbs it, and then spits it out when it realizes that it's a toothpick. Let's see here.
Where'd you even find a toothpick?
Woodkinesis, you just make them.
Yeah, it's
This
just floating
economy?
around my body.
Okay, and then I think we pass to Sir Stephen.
Already? Alright.
I think we.
Hey,
pass to
so
Sir
just
Stephen.
FYI, my spells that are huge do piercing and stuff like that. So if you guys want to get to the other side and start beating the crap out of this thing, since it's obviously following us, you're more than
That's
welcome.
all difficult terrain now, I am sorry.
Wise? Oh. Alright. And
It's
then,
also immune to piercing damage, so you probably
if
don't
Mab-
want to do that.
And if Mab would like to end her turn, William will stop putting a bubble on her.
Aw, that was fun.
Wait, but it's immune to piercing damage.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying my spells do that. The one that would take up the most room would do that. So, like, you guys can go behind it and do your thing, and we can flank and just beat the crap out of it.
Oh.
Can it be flanked?
You know, they really haven't tried
yeah.
any diplomatic relations with this thing yet.
Yeah, you really couldn't. You'd have to roll through, or which is just a pain in the butt.
Yeah, don't do that.
More than likely, what'll happen is once Cargrim gets free, he'll back up some, and it'll come into the room.
I mean, I feel like if they just go find, one of the creatures that they've killed and, throw it at it, like, it won't, it'll have a meal then, right? Seems fair.
Why is this thing so
I feel
tough?
like I should know this information.
What? I'm joking anyway, that's not
It would
necessarily
not
true.
work. I know.
Yeah.
It's mindless.
What?
The thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hungry, though.
But we're murder hobos.
That's true. And trust me, the stuff you're not supposed to know, I'm typing. Like I
Armor,
said, that's
metal
just me
armor
joking.
is 9 hardness, 36 HP, and 18 breakpoint.
Is how much HP?
So, William?
You said 36 HP?
Yeah, let me just 36. Although I feel like magic should give it more, but it's not saying anything about that.
No, interestingly enough, there are no rules for that in PF2. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that there were rules for the hardness and stuff, and I remember a lot of discussions being like, but magical doesn't do anything extra for it. And
Well, originally they removed Sunder, and then in the remaster they added it kind of back in again.
yeah, what's the hardness?
9.
All right, cool. So yeah, the armor is slightly damaged.
Poor Mr. Rogers is trying to figure out what to do. He's like, I'm a melee guy. I can't get in there.
I can't. I don't know what to do. I have no shield.
I have no shield. They've taken my shield.
I mean, you can grab your other shield and just chuck it at the thing, but you won't get it back.
That's true. It's just gonna stay there.
No.
Slowly
Not
getting
optimal
eaten.
either.
Do you have no ranged option whatsoever? Well, I mean, it had to be ranged blunt, so yeah, that's pretty rough.
Go team. We got this. Good job.
Uh,
Y'all are doing great.
yeah, I mean, you could do, in that vein, you could activate Devrin's Cunning Stance.
Oh, yeah?
Some, not all of it. So like the ones that I really like are like those.
And I don't know if you have any
cubes,
potions or anything, but
and usually
might
they're
be a good
called
time
like
to drink 'em.
milky caramel
throw
or
'em
something.
or, you know, whatever it may
But
be.
those are me like the chewy ones. Oh, so good. Those are so good. But like the one where it's almost like liquidy gel, like the stuff that they usually stick inside like chocolate bars. Like I'm not a big fan of that.
I think it'll give me like a +1 to my escape checks, which is actually pretty useful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is true.
hopefully, I'll go ahead and activate that.
All right, so let's see here. Oh, so you just got to make that deception check. And
What are we doing?
That is a
So
failure.
what are we doing?
So I don't know. I mean, do you wanna hero point that? You know.
Can I just do it again?
Yeah, I guess so. There's nothing. Yeah,
Yep,
no reason you
there's
can't.
nothing saying you
yeah,
can't.
just go ahead and
No,
roll it
just do
again. Yeah, it makes sense. Attaboy, there you go. All right,
Success.
so let's see here. All right, so Devrin's Cunning Stance is activated.
Go ahead and move a little bit closer. So
there
I
we go,
can
yeah.
actually have him affected
Yeah,
by it.
help
There
out
we
Cargrim. Yeah, there you go. All right.
And I guess that's it. Yeah, can't do anything else.
Okay, so we are at Bastet. Caramel frozen
If you
yogurt
wanted
bars
to
at Bar,
delay,
delicious.
then let
Okay.
me blast it some more.
Okay, so she's gonna go after you, I assume.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me go ahead and set that up. All right, so Kane, it is your turn. I don't know what to think about that, but seems like it would probably be pretty good. That being said, better for you has been very low on my list lately. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
That was not ignition. I apologize.
I was like, I'm not gonna let him know because we've all talked about how it's immune to what he's about to do, but
yeah, I was trying to click ignition. I don't know why phase bolt is right there.
that's fine. Go ahead and click ignition and then just roll damage. We know that the attack is gonna succeed.
Okay. I was like, wait a second, that's not right. Shabba, right there. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn. Two. Yeah,
Dang,
whatever.
that's rough.
You serious?
That's
You
That's
know what?
rough.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it because it's immune to crits anyway, so I'll allow it.
Damn.
All right. So once more, you see the sparks of fire ignite and damage this creature.
Shield can only be put on me, correct?
Si, senor.
Can't put it on my boy over here. Okay. You know what? It can't hurt to have something extra. Keep blasting the shit out of the thing. It's gonna come back to bite me eventually. See shield effect. There we go. All right. And Tornado.
All right. And
Best
we're on
step.
best step.
Can I have a reflection right here, please?
Sure. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And then I'm.
Oh, that sounds pretty all right.
10, 15. And can I pick up some random weapon?
Yeah, for sure. Just pick up like a piece of wood that's laying around.
Yeah. Something that I can do bludgeoning damage with.
All right. You have a club in your inventory.
Okay, and then that should be all of my action. That is, yes.
Okay. Cargrim is up.
All right, let's attempt to escape from creepy Mr. Tentacles.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I appreciate it though, man. I do. Let's go. Let me see here. You didn't target it again.
Oh, my bad.
Let's see here. That is going to be a failure.
My God. What did I roll on that? 11? Chances of getting higher than that are pretty low.
What? Chance is about 45%.
Yes, less than 50. That's my definition of low.
Whoa. Lower, maybe.
How many hero points do I have left? 2.
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and use one for this, because I really don't feel like... Hey, that worked.
Yeah, that works. All right, so you managed to escape from the creature.
Alrighty. Then I'm going to go ahead and move behind Mab.
Okay.
And last action. How many actions would it take to drop my shield and draw the other one? Just one, I think, right? Because it's on my... It's not in my bag. It's technically on my back. Yeah.
Sure. I mean, if it's worn, then yeah, it's something that
It's
isn't in
worn,
your bag. Yeah.
So I'll put dropped on that, and then held in one hand on that. Okay, so that is my turn. Mind you, this shield has
I
spikes
didn't
on it, so
realize
really
that
all
doesn't
it's good for
affect
is
its
blocking.
reach. That's so good. Okay.
That is the creature's turn.
It is Kane. It is going to reach its pseudopod out to you and lash.
It has breach. Of course it does. Even when it's in the small form.
And it hits. Kane, you take 31 damage. And it is going to grab you, or attempt to grab you anyway. Ah, why do I keep doing that? There we go. That was a lower roll anyway, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So it succeeds, and you are grabbed. Did it? I had it grab itself. That's stupid. All right. Anyway, it is going to constrict you, and I need you to make that fortitude save for me, please. Okay, that is a failure.
Luckily, he's hero pointing.
That is is that critical success or just regular success?
Regular. I think critical is green.
Yeah, critical's green. That's right. I was like, it shouldn't be, but oh yeah, it's not. Okay. All right, so you will take 4 damage as it squeezes.
Why is Kane so low? This is the only first damage he's taken.
I mean, he took 31 damage, sir.
Oh shit, I missed that. Can I glimpse of redemption that?
I
31.
guess.
I know it's a little late, but it was my bad for not remembering or not hearing that rather. I must have been
I was
down.
wondering. But
I was like,
I
he's
was
saving it for
Candy.
something.
No, I just apparently I spaced for a minute there.
So 61. All right. Da-da-da. And all right, Kane, you feel something. What the hell? Resist to all damage equal to 2 plus your level.
Yeah, my level's 7, so it should be 9 damage.
Why did he take so much less?
I don't know. Let's see. It applied twice for some reason. That's why.
Okay, that's weird.
I do not know why, but that's what happened.
So let's go ahead and do that again. Right, wait, weren't you at 61? You're at 61. What is happening here? Game, what are you doing with your life? Okay. So let's go ahead and damage one more time. He still has the effect on. Nope. It's doing 13. Oh, is it doing it because it's stopping both? Oh, because that's so good. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's every source of damage.
Every instance of damage. That's so good. Okay,
Yeah.
that's why. All right, so yeah, you, Kane, you feel a familiar force soften the blow as you take 13 damage from this creature.
So it's doing like acid and bludgeoning or something like that, and it's taking 9 away from each.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Yep.
I'm so happy.
That was so good. Okay.
And it's enfeebled now, so that's good.
And it's enfeebled now, and we moved him up.
Considering both its grab and its attacks are probably strength based, yeah, enfeebled's really good.
Alright, let's hit it with some bludgeoning water.
Oh, let's go. Oh, that's not great. That's a failure. All right. So the water bursts forth, and you can see it kind of like it bursts out of the floor after a small puddle is created around the creature, and these high-powered jets just start bursting through the creature's form, and you can see it pretty decently disrupted.
Now that she knows reflexes, that's weakest save. That's the way to go.
That was good.
Yep.
Bam.
Well, those rolls are just not going well, but a little extra.
Hey, it's extra damage on the board.
Yeah.
All right. And I believe it is Sir Steven's turn.
Stevie!
Ellen.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I'm trying to think of what to do.
Yeah.
I can make a suggestion.
Yeah.
Pull out your sturdy shield, move in front of Kane, and raise your shield to protect him, because he's like at half health.
That is something Captain America would do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I can't even forgot I even had this shield.
Yeah, I thought that was a reinforced, like the shield with the reinforced rune. I did not realize it was a sturdy shield, or I would have been like, yeah, sell that and just get a reinforcement rune.
The held 1 each means I hold them in my hand, right?
Yes. Yeah, you hold it in one hand. Mhm.
Oh, yeah, I'll hold it in my hand.
All right, and you would have to just drop your other shield. So you click on that one, and then just change to dropped.
Like on the floor?
Yep.
Yeah.
But
If you stow it, it takes an action, and then you wouldn't have a chance to get in front of Kane, or you could get in front of Kane but not raise the shield.
it won't let me forget it.
It's still on your sheet. Like, it'll stay there. It'll just say dropped. So it's
I
just
have
a
to
matter
raise the
of,
shield now too, huh?
Yep. And then
Yeah.
move in front of Kane.
Mhm.
The control that does not. Ray shield. And then
All right, and we go to Kane.
don't hurt me, please.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be gentle.
I'm gonna regret this, aren't I?
Certainly possible.
All right, Kane.
It'll be fine. You all get a hot tub after this.
There you go. And Kane, you are grabbed.
William, this spell right here. Is this piercing?
No, it's lightning.
No, it's definitely.
Since that's the damage does electricity.
Yeah, different. It says damage electricity.
Okay, I want to make sure.
Yep.
Oh, and that one would actually allow you to attack with your sword, and the sword wouldn't do any damage, but the additional lightning would. So that'd be kind of cool. However, remember you're grabbed, so you might want to spend your first action to try to get out of that.
Or I can just beat the crap out of it. I would like to. I would like to use draw lightning on it, so it has to make a reflex save.
Okay, you just have to make
you
your.
need to make a flat check.
Yeah, if you see down underneath at the bottom of your spell, it says grabbed. Just roll that. You would. Okay.
What?
So let me.
That's not what you were supposed to roll, but it works anyway, so that's
Yeah,
fine.
it's fine.
This fourth one.
He's our crit roller, man.
All right, so that is a failure. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then don't forget to draw the lightning onto yourself, so that way your weapon does electricity damage.
Wait, what?
That's the whole thing. That's how it works. Is it does the damage versus the creature, but then as part of it, you have to hold your weapon up to like channel the lightning, and so you actually get draw lightning.
Oh, got it. Okay, does an
extra-
additional 1d12. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the first strike.
But
it
it stays for the duration of a whole minute, so you basically get electricity damage for
That's
a whole
pretty
minute.
good. All right, so here we go, and the damage, the lightning erupts forth from a small storm cloud that appears overhead and strikes your blade before jumping and arcing over to the ooze. And you can see that it takes a significant amount of damage as it's having trouble kind of keeping its form held together at this point.
Okay. Can I hit it from where I'm standing?
No, sir.
Grabbing me?
If you had your whip equipped, you could try, but then again, it would have cover because you're attacking through Aaron.
Okay. I would like to try to get out of its grip then.
Okay, go ahead and make an escape check. Just make sure you target the ooze, unlike Cargrim ever does.
Yeah, I keep forgetting on the escape check. I remember on the attack rolls, but the escape check I forget. because I'm dumb.
What the actual fuck, dude?
Just all crit, all the
Just
time.
just roll 20s all day. Yeah, you're whatever. You're not
And
grabbing
then
anymore.
you can stride up to 5 feet, so you can actually like move out of the way.
Yeah,
now.
you can step because you critically succeeded.
That's his 5th, apparently.
Number 5.
And that's my action. That's all of them, right?
Okay.
Wait,
Did
can
you want to
step,
step?
remember?
You can step if you'd like to move 5 feet.
Yeah, but if I stepped, I wouldn't be able to hit it, right?
You can step diagonally, like you could step like here. And,
He wouldn't have
no,
line
you
of
still-
sight.
You still wouldn't be able to hit. Yeah, you're right.
I'll be
Just
counting.
remember, you're in the creature's reach still, so it can attack you again.
Yes, sir. But if that's it, then turn Endo. And best set is up. Oh, and so we are. I assume. Yeah, because at the beginning of your turn, you have to pick which one, which reflection stays. So you very clearly made your choice. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's not great. Is that a? No, not a crit failure. Okay, just a regular failure. Let's go. Whoops. Targeted herself. There we go. Okay, and
Gotta be getting close.
it's definitely looking rough for this this ooze.
It lasting a while.
I mean, this is clearly like a mini boss. And a tough one, too, because it's immune to so much stuff.
Gonna check another one. So I believe you can't because it's an interact action to take a bead, and then another one to throw it. So it is 2 actions. So you could take a bead off and have it ready to throw next round if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So then turn Endo, and we go to Cargrim.
There's just look. Okay. So, let's see here. Wow. whole lot I can do. Well, let me go ahead and reach out to Kane and touch him.
T.
There's
Bam, 24 damage.
Kane heals 24. Got 2 actions left. It's like, is there anything I can actually do with those 2 actions? Let me just go ahead and put another barrier between us and move forward and raise the new shield.
Okay.
So that way me and Sir Rogers are building a double wall.
Alrighty. Okay, so first it is going to reach out with its pseudopod and attack Mr. Rogers here.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
And your shield definitely saved you there. I will tell you that, but it still
Yay.
damages you. And are you going to block?
Yeah, shield block.
All right, and as before, you do see the shield get slightly corroded as the creature whips its pseudopod at you. And at the same time, Karkram, it is going to whip another pseudopod in your direction. It is, however, going to miss terribly.
Yay! Oh wait, I have Glimpse of Redemption. Let me use that against what hits Sir Rogers.
I gotta stop letting you do that. Let me see. Here.
I'm sorry. I mean, I only missed it by an action, but yeah. Once again, I was just kind of spaced out. I'm sorry.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Boom. Okay, so he is gonna block it, and then you are gonna Glimpse of Redemption. I gotta see it to do it.
I think Glimpse of Redemption triggers first. I'm not sure.
I mean, he's gonna block, and he's gonna have the Glimpse of Redemption. So.
Oh, I see. Both, yeah.
I need it in the chat to reply.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that. That's important.
Si, senor. I know. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there.
Hopefully Enfeebled doing some work over there.
All right. So, Sir Stephen, you feel as others have, a familiar force blunts the damage, or soften the blow, and take nowhere near as much as you were going to. And that being said, oh, okay. And then it is going to squeeze. Or it's rather it's going to try to grab anyway.
Can you not?
I cannot not.
Cannot not?
Critically succeeds. And
What the?
What? And you are restrained.
Help.
Okay, and we moved him up.
I'm gonna hit it with water again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. This is the easier way to do this. All right, so I believe it succeeds. Yes. All right, so the burst this time seems to kind of be a little bit off the mark, but does hit the creature and disrupt it just a little bit.
That's rude.
I mean, it's this could be it for me, but it's been there for a while now. When will it be it for you, creature?
Listen, it could be. Could is it's doing a lot of lifting here. Ooh, critical hit. Let's go. Roll normal damage.
Critical
If
hits
only
don't
it
do it.
mattered.
I know.
Yeah, if only it mattered. Why do you gotta get all excited about critical hits when they don't matter, you jerk?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
there
well,
we
at
go.
least that's a good roll.
Will that kill it? That's the
All
question.
right. So it could still be it for him.
I did my best.
All right, Sir Steven. You could end it all right here if you manage to escape.
I must escape. This evil clutches.
All right. So just go ahead and target the ooze, and in your basic action macros, you'll have a escape action that you can take. Escape.
Escape.
P42 Sherman Wallaby Way, Sydney. And that is a failure.
Can I hero point that, please?
You sure can. Hold on.
Gracias.
That is still... Wait.
What?
Hold
How?
on. Hold on. Oh, that is still a failure by 1, unfortunately, yeah. No, wait a minute. Nope. Because it is enfeebled, that is a failure, or that is a success. So, you are out of your restraints. Yeah, because of it, because it's enfeebled, because of the effect that Cargrim protected you with, you managed to break free.
Okay, sure. Did I go for... No, I shouldn't. Wait, why can't I hit the melee strike?
Because you don't have that shield equipped anymore. You have to attack with your sturdy shield if you want to attack.
Oh, okay. That's right. I know it's a good idea. It probably isn't. Let's go for it.
Hey, let's go. Critical hit, bro! By plus 21, let's go! That's like double crit. Roll damage.
Wait,
That's fine.
what?
That's fine. So you slam the creature with this sturdy shield, and its viscous exterior attempts to cling to it.
Stop it. Stop that.
Go ahead and make that save for me, Sir Rogers. Oh, you managed to remove your shield quickly before it takes any corrosive damage.
Thank the heavens.
I'm surprised you didn't attack with your hammer.
I'm not risking that being destroyed.
It's fair.
Only the unworthy would risk Mjolnir.
Yeah. I guess that's it. Wait, no.
You still have one action.
Yeah.
You can move back and get behind. Oh, you're actually much better off than Kargam. Never mind. You stay there.
You stay there.
I'm staying here.
Raise your shield. I moused over. I'm like, oh, he's still in Bring It On. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna attack it again, actually.
Attaboy! Fortune favors the bold.
Does it?
Holy!
Why would you do that?
Remember, chat gave you an extra hero point, so this might be the time to use it.
Yeah, fine.
That's true. Alright, let's go ahead and reroll. Much better. Critical hit! Let's go! Roll normal damage.
Thanks, chat.
Heck yeah. Okay.
I don't know why it's
How do
giving
you
me
keep
that.
doing that? That's
I don't
amazing.
know.
I don't know.
Oh, you
That's fine.
murdered it. Nice.
And
Oh, thank God.
the creature finally explodes into one final little puddle and evaporates into acidic vapor. And with that, the encounter is over.
For my shield, you bitch.
That was a tough fight just because piercing and slashing did not work, and that's like a ton of our damage.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We remember this from the last one, the last ooze fight. Oh, we got a hot spring. All right, we gotta do some Otari music for the hot spring.
Yeah, please.
He's like, I gotta use this. All right, so crafting. Let's.
Alright.
All my
Alright,
dice
I've
are
made the
bright
hot
yellow.
spring.
Wow, no, we're definitely using a hero point on that.
How long does the hot spring last? Oh, it lasts for 1 hour.
For
Okay.
1 hour.
For 1 hour. So everybody gotta jump in the hot spring like Cargrim.
He's like, nah, I'm getting in there.
I mean, can he
craft in the hot spring? Why not?
What is going on with the crafting check?
do you
Like,
mean?
it's just supposed to heal the broken shield, and it always has in the past. But I'm getting like crazy undefined, lose money. Wait, I hit craft instead of repair.
I
That's
was
my
like,
issue.
what? Yeah, you're trying to craft the shield. That's why it says crafting check.
Yeah, okay. That was my fault. I'm a big dummy head.
You heard it here, chat.
I don't actually know how to use that, so let's just roll. And I'll do it manually. So instead of 20, it actually heals. Yeah, so
30
20, it
feet?
actually
It's
heals
pretty big.
25. And for some reason,
No, it would have to go down into like the main room.
you have to give me your shield for me to craft it, my friend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so just drag your shield over to me, and then I can heal it and then give it back to you.
Drag the shield.
Yeah, drag it out of your sheet and onto me. Okay, that should have actually completely healed my stuff because of items that it doesn't let me include. Okay. That's the one. See, this one it works just fine. It lets me. All right, that's fine.
30 feet is really big.
For your hot spring.
Holy.
Alright,
Oh,
there's
it
your
says the
shield back.
range is 30 feet. That makes much more sense, because I'm like, there's no way. It's 20 feet on each side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's a 20 by 20 square.
Thank you. I'm gonna put this back on.
Oh, we have to spend a whole hour in it to get
Yeah.
the 10d8.
Yeah.
And then do you roll the 10d8, or do we each of us roll the 10d8? How is
There's
it?
a roll healing button.
Yeah, so she does it.
Oh, okay, you do it, because I'm not saying it, yeah.
That's not what I... Oh, my God.
Oh my god. There we go.
The
good.
shield I just had, it said... not what I
I'm
want.
already at full health, but yay me.
I already dragged it back to you, so you should have it.
Yeah, but the other shield, it said... Where is it? I lost it.
You put it in your backpack.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll keep it in there. I'm just gonna sell it anyway.
Sir.
So I'm going to spend the time in the hot spring, besides for crafting, focusing to refocus my lay on hands.
That seems good. All right.
I want to kind of go back to that room and see if there's anything in there
Glorious.
after we're done.
Oh, that reminds me.
Oh, I did have. Yeah, I did do it down. Okay.
Ah, so refreshing.
So refreshing.
Yeah.
So is there anything in this room, Wilhelm?
So mainly what you do note is that the room is missing a chamber pot that the other two rooms have had, and the stone here looks very very clean. The stone floor anyway looks very very clean.
That's it, huh?
Yep.
Fight crazy giant boss. Yeah, let me check the chamber pots in this room.
Don't touch the chamber pots.
Oh, I'm so sad. My
Maybe
sister's not
something's
watching.
hidden in it.
What if there's a big oozy monster hidden in it?
I'm not
God,
fighting
that would be
another one.
horrifying. Okay, never mind. I don't want to touch the chamber pot. Hey, someone do a recall knowledge to see if black oozes hide in chamber pots. Like, maybe that's how they get rid of their trash, is they put a black ooze in the chamber pot to eat it. Or, not trash, waste.
That's pretty resourceful, quite honestly.
Sure, I'll recall knowledge.
Go for it. Let's see here.
What kind of knowledge is this?
Make an occult check. Okay, so you do know that the creature, the viscous black pudding, it cannot adjust its shape smaller than medium size, so smaller than about, your size, or not your size, but like Cargrim's or Sir Stephen or Kane.
So
it wouldn't fit in a chamber pot.
Now I do want to check out the chamber pot.
You know what? You have fun with that.
All right, I check out the chamber pot.
Okay.
I'm just
Exactly.
curious that one room didn't have it, and this one did. Just pick it up, turn it over, see if anything pops out.
All right.
Wait, before I do that, is there waste inside it? Like, is it a full chamber pot? Because in that case, no, I do not want to turn it over.
So if there is, dark vision makes it kind of tough to tell, but from what you can see, it looks like there might be something encrusted to the bottom of this chamber pot, but nothing viscous or semi-solid, I should say.
All right, let's turn it over and see what happens. I'm a little worried.
All right. You get some crusty bits of some sort of offal to fall out of there.
Okay, so the devs are just mean people that make you fight a boss and then don't give you anything. I see how it is.
There was nothing preventing you from shutting the door and walking away.
I mean, that's... You said it would probably chase us, and I feel like letting it get out of the room and just start lurking around the dungeon would probably be a bad idea.
Hence, shutting the door. But that's just
Yes,
me.
but shutting the door, I feel like it would have just ate the door and come through.
Why would it have not done that if it was stuck in there for this long?
He makes a good point.
And the wood stuff in the room, still there. Chamber pot, gone.
Oh, so it
We
eats
believe
metal,
that it could
not...
ooze through the door.
Okay, yeah, because we didn't realize it could only shrink to medium size. All right, well, that explains it. Oh, I'm gonna repair my armor, by the way. There's nothing on here that allows me to do that, but
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go ahead and restore its HP.
yeah,
Are we gonna
Are we gonna go back to
town
we should
Town
absolutely go back to town. Yeah.
Yeah.
that way I can sleep and restore my spells?
I mean, we need to stay there for a while Kane, or whoever does it, deciphers the portfolio. Or the
That's
teleportation
So
a-
folio.
long as I can restore my spells.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one night essentially. Like he can basically do that as his refocusing for the night or whatever, like to regain his spells and whatnot. Because it takes 8 hours to do it. So, like
I
you
think
could
it
do
takes
it.
me 8 hours to transfer the rune. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me take a look. Archivist of Nethys was back up.
Did I ever read
Yeah,
the
it takes a day.
Whispering Reeds?
Oh.
Oh, it's got like spells in it.
Yep.
That's right. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these spells. They're all terrible.
So yeah, let's go back to town.
Very good.
William,
Yo.
That's cool. I know more about Nimble.
on top of getting my spells back and then maybe deciphering this stuff.
Yep.
I would also like to look into buying a bludgeoning weapon.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Is there a list or things I can look at to decide that you would like me to get?
Yeah, so what you can do is, do you have access to the compendium browser, macro, or no?
I'm just gonna link Archivist of Nethys in the chat, and he can take a look there.
You could take a look there as well, yeah.
Cool, sounds good.
Okay, so let me go ahead and get us back to Otari.
Did I read Belcora's journal?
Oh.
I believe we did, and it was just heavily.
It says it focuses on her hatred of Absalom.
Yeah. So it basically like told the story of like how her family was run out of Absalom and this is basically the seed that started her hatred for this city. Okay, and it is... Yeah, it is decidedly nighttime, so that's good. So, when you guys get back to town... Alright, so where is everybody going?
I'm gonna go home to my mother and sleep off the night, and then tomorrow I will plan on putting runes on stuff.
Okay, so you head home and you note that your mother is not there.
Oh, that's not good. What time is it? Like, what time of the night is it?
She has a life.
It's evening, so lights are on. It's not middle of the night. You can still see people are kind of moving around town, and like places like if you wouldn't know as you're not going down that far when you go home, but places like the Crook's Nook or the Rowdy Rockfish, they still have business. Some businesses are still open. Others like Odd Stories, are closed. But
can I recall Knowledge Mother to figure out where she might have gone?
Sure. I society check.
Society check. I think I should be able to use my new Lore Dwarves check. Is what I'm thinking. She is a dwarf.
Sure. Yeah, go for it. I forgot that you had gained that. That's right.
Yeah, I just got that this level, so. Do I get a bonus for her being my mom?
Sure, I'll give you a +2.
Alrighty. Like that. Wow, I did not roll well. Oh well.
Okay, Kane, you can check the rituals tab of your spells as you have learned a new ritual as you have deciphered and read through this text. Let's see, and I believe you would have needed the help of somebody who speaks something. Let me see here real quick. Maybe. I have to double check the book. Okay, no. It must be written in common. It doesn't say that. Okay, so yeah, you are able to decipher that. You gain that ritual. Cargrim, you... The only thing that comes to mind is you don't know where your mother would be this late. It doesn't make sense that she's not home.
This was going to bother me.
Yeah,
I guess I'm not getting sleep after all.
She typically doesn't stay out past night, with the rare exception being that the town graveyard is overrun and she feels a need to defend the town.
Yeah, let me go talk to Vandy at the Dawnflower Library. If she did go to the graveyard, that's where she would be.
Oh well, I mean, I was referencing when your mother almost single-handedly. Okay.
But Vandy is friends with Cargrim. It would probably have hopefully heard something. I don't know.
Okay, for sure. So you head over to the Dawnflower Library. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, and upon getting to the Dawnflower Library, you note that Vandy is not in the central atrium. There are a few random worshippers there, doing their thing. But Vandy's nowhere to be seen in the main atrium. However, you do hear sounds of conversation coming from down the hall where Tangletop and your father, were laid up.
Oh, she's with my dad, of course. That's where she'd be. I'm dumb.
I mean,
yeah.
I sent out that memo.
I wasn't thinking about that. I did send out that memo. Yeah, so let's go in the room with my dad, and assume we'll find you there. So see, I was right about being at the Dawnflower Library. I just wasn't right about the rest of it.
That's fine. Okay, so your mom's a busy woman. Okay,
yeah,
so
I hear your chat laughing at me.
Yeah, it's true. So you go over to the room, and you can see that your father is awake and speaking with your mother and speaking with Vandy, who are all in the room. And as you enter the room, he opens his arms and says, "My boy, it's about time you arrived. They told me that you rescued me from that hellish place."
You're awake, Dad. Oh, I'm so glad. Yes, we got you out.
It'd take a lot more than that to do your old man in, and I can see from the looks of things that it's gonna take quite a bit more than it would take me for anything to happen to you. Looks like you've been through quite a bit.
Yes, yeah, the Gauntlet's a rough place to be. It really is.
You certainly don't have to tell me, but that story can wait for later. Vandy and your mother have told me that you have things of much more importance to deal with than a silly old dwarf who got lost in the swamp. But I am glad to see you. It warms my heart to know that you are still safe after venturing down into that place.
Yes, I won't lie, it is dangerous, but my adventuring companions, they are hardy folk, even though they're not dwarves, and I feel like I can trust them.
Well, I'm sure at some point I will get to meet these friends of yours. But for now, I'm sure that they have their own families to speak with, or those who they're close to. But tell me, my boy, did you happen to find find your old man's clan dagger while you were down there. I noticed that it is missing.
Look at my inventory. No, I have not found your clan dagger. I've explored all over the floor where they took you, but I have not seen anything, any hide or hair of it. What did the people that actually took you look like? That's a good question.
They looked like quite a motley bunch. They seemed like they were not of the living world anymore, if you understand me. The undead, as I believe adventurers might call them. Why don't you have that?
I don't know. I never got a clan dagger. Who would I have gotten it from?
You should have. From the devil that you guys met when you found Captain Stephen Rogers.
No. I would have definitely kept a clan dagger if I found it. I've got my own clan dagger that is mine, but...
What the heck?
What?
Hold on. I don't know why I never gave it, because he gave it to you.
And you just...
I just forgot to give it to your inventory. The devil. So it's in your inventory now. So yes, we'll retcon that because you have had the dagger. Then this may have changed what you might have done up until now, and that's my bad. But yeah, I remember during one session he specifically said, that he wanted to give it to you, in turn for you guys just kind of leaving him alone.
Oh, well, I blame you for this. It's entirely your fault.
That's true.
I demand restitution.
Okay.
So yes, I did find your dagger. Here it is. A devil had it. Which devil had it?
The one that looked like a fly that was basically stuck, like licking the walls.
Stuck cleaning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you hold out the dagger and he smiles and he runs his hand over the blade and kind of holds your hand as it's holding the hilt, and he gives your fist as it's around the hilt a good squeeze, and as he does this, very faintly you notice blue runes activate on the blade of the dagger, and Uthak smiles and he says, "I'd like you to keep it while you're down there. I want you to know that I expect you to bring it back. So don't get yourself killed while you're down there. I want you to keep this promise."
Are you sure?
"I want nothing more, my son. Please, knowing that you have it will make me feel safer. Your mother has told me that you also carry the charm that I gave her. So, knowing that you have both of these things with you, I know that I'm doing everything I can to keep you safe from here."
Very well, but you must take my clan dagger. A dwarf should never be without.
He as he continues smiling, you can see his tears start to well in his eyes, and without words he nods and says, "Then in time we will return each other's daggers."
Aye, it's a promise. And your doggy took it. Very good.
Right?
Oh,
So
nice.
you hand your dagger over to Uthak, and he leaves you with his, and as you can see, his own fatherly love for you has sort of embodied itself in the dagger as a kin warding enchantment on it.
Look up pin warding is.
So with that,
Oh, nice.
Vandy asks you, is there any particular reason you came here, Cargrim?
Oh, I went home and I didn't see you, and I figured you must be here with Dad.
And Vandy looks perplexed, as she's the one who asked the question. And
I'm sorry. I thought it was.
No, I know. I
thought it was
understand.
my mother for some
That's
reason.
fine.
I don't.
That's fine. Almara laughs and says, "He must be tired. He's forgotten who he's speaking with." Did you?
I am tired. We just fought a giant black pudding, and oh my goodness, that was quite the fight.
I can see that. I can see that. It looks as though it may have gotten part of your beard. You may want to take care of that. Can't have you going out in public looking like that, son.
You should have seen my armor before I repaired it.
I'm sure, but it's clear that you've made sure that at least it looks presentable, and I'm very proud of you for that.
Thank you, Father.
Again, I am your mother. I need you to go home and sleep, son.
Look, you're not doing different voices, so I'm getting them mixed up in my head for some reason. I don't know why.
I listen. I'm worried for you.
All right.
So with that, Uthak says, "Well, I don't want to keep you any longer. I'm sure that you have pressing matters back in that hellish place. Rest well and be safe as you further your exploration, my son."
Actually, we should be here for the next 2 days, so I will come visit you.
I would love
we have business in
nothing.
town.
I would love nothing more if you have plans to be here. Then I would love to have you here. So you guys continue your conversation and you're catching up there. What else would anyone like to be doing? I know Michael is going to the weapon store. Do you have a weapon you found that you want to buy?
Keep looking for bludgeoning weapons that I could potentially use. The only thing I've seen so far that I can use that would be like a quarterstaff.
Oh, there's plenty, man. You have martial weapon proficiency, so martial weapons, you're good to go.
Yeah, because I'm trying to use the filter thing on this website, but it's not cheap.
Yeah, that's why. So if you go into the macro directory, can you find the compendium browser?
In the basic action macros, or where? You said the macro? So on the very left hand bottom corner, you see like the little lock icon, the folder icon and stuff. Next to your picture, the folder icon should open the macro directory. You should be familiar with that. If you type in compendium in the search macros, compendium browser should come up. If you want to drag that onto your hotbar somewhere, and that will let you search through equipment and stuff, and you can search through, like, if you want weapons that are martial and do a certain like type of thing. I see.
Aaron, you need to sell that sturdy shield and then attempt to purchase a reinforced shield so I can
Yeah.
I can make that better for you.
I can do martial, you said, right? Martial.
Yeah, any martial or simple weapons.
Are we at?
I am aware. Oh, I was also kind of looking for weapons for Kane, just because that's how my brain works. I know Kane likes big damage. Has he considered a maul?
A maul would be a good one. As it is two-handed, and I know that you are a two-handed spec, so.
Mm-hmm.
Schizophrenia runs in our blood. I'm still not your father.
Where would I see what kind of damage it does?
It's bludgeoning. I wouldn't have. And it does 1d12.
Yeah, it's a big hoss. Simple, martial.
The Kin Warding Dagger is very cool. I will probably never use it.
Oh, I know. It's just more of a flavor thing.
Yeah.
Like I was like, there's literally an enchantment called Kinwarding. Like, how do I not do this?
No, absolutely. It's super flavorful.
So I don't know if you figured out the filters and stuff, Michael, but
The only thing I don't see is the bludgeoning like filter.
here,
That's
I'm gonna paste this in the Discord. That will set it up for you. It's going to be bludgeoning weapons that are martial and simple.
Oh, cool. Like a frying pan, huh?
Hey, we all saw what Kargrim's mother did with a frying pan.
It's true.
Okay, so while he's looking at that, does anyone else want to do anything while we're in town?
Ma'am, we'll stop at the Stone Ring Pond first and catch up with Whirlywin, and then make our way down to the Dawnflower Library to check on Tangletop, and then probably get some eye.
Okay. So interestingly enough, one thing I will note is that you see that as you go to the Stone Ring Pond to catch up with Whirlywin, that Tangletop is now feeling well enough that that he is back at the Stone Ring Pond with the druids.
Nice.
And then you're gonna go night.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Well, I am dragging like a ton of stuff to the loot bag. So
Okay.
Just whenever you get a moment, that would be nice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I will take care of that. And then Sir Steven is going to be selling that shield, right?
Yes. And
Okay.
I also want to see if they have any ones for sale.
Okay, yeah.
Well, no, you want the reinforcement rune, and then I could put it on your current shield.
Yeah, you wanna grab that rune, which you could go have, or you could go order it with Rin, and she will have it ready for you in the morning, so Kargrim can take care of it for you. Let's pop this out.
I mean, yeah, I think the mall is the best one. I can find it here.
Yeah, min-max is probably gonna be a pretty good one, and I know Kargrim knows min-max, so he wouldn't have suggested if it wasn't great.
Oh, I mean, I'm not really min-maxing. I just looked for the blunt weapon that did the most damage and was
Yeah.
two-handed and
Yeah.
martial, because I know Kane likes big damage.
Yeah,
So-
and that's what I'm saying is because that is like the next step down would be the Great Club, and that's 1d10. So
Yeah, I was tempted to like recommend the Becta Corbin because it has reach, and it can do both bludgeoning and piercing, but it is only 1d8
It's
damage.
one, yeah.
I felt like he wouldn't enjoy that.
I was
Is it
really
1d10?
looking-
I thought it was 1d8.
no, it's
I was
1d8.
really
You're
looking
right.
for
Yeah.
a whip that can do it, but I can't. It says it's
I
all
believe whips
slashing.
are all slashing, yeah.
But yeah, I would like to buy a mall.
Okay, I will go ahead and take care of that for you.
And then we could put the striking rune, because my retribution axe and my striking greatsword do slashing, right?
You're what now?
My striking greatsword also does slashing, right?
Yes, I think it could do
yes, the
slashing or
greatsword does
piercing.
Slashing and piercing, yeah.
Is it 5 GP? It is 5 GP. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to buy the mall, and then I would like to move. Do we have an extra striking rune that we could move over, or should I just use my greatsword's rune?
I would probably use your greatsword's rune.
Okay. 'Cause I think
This
it
would
had
take
both,
me
right?
3 days to do, though. So, one day for Bastet, one day for Sir Rogers, and one day for Kane. So it's totally doable. It just will take some time. Oh, and it will cost each of you some gold. 10% of whatever the runes cost. So, like, if you're doing potency and striking, it's... Let me take a look. potency and striking is 65, so that's going to be 6.5 gold, and then the potency is 35, so 3.5 gold. 11? My math right?
Sorry, I'm busy. You're gonna have to rely on
10,
someone else.
10. It is 10. 10 gold. So 10 gold for you, 10 gold for Bastet, and then armor potency is 160 gold, so 16 gold for, or not armor potency, shield. Where's shield? Shield reinforcement. Uh, 7.5 if he gets the minor reinforcing rune. If somehow he has 300 gold, then it would be 30. But I'm guessing it's going to be 7.5. Oh, by the way, if any of you guys have money or things you want to sell that you're not using, it's probably the time to do it, since we're back at town.
Well, I wanna go return the necklace.
Oh, good idea.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Okay, so. Oh. All right, and so, okay, so we also need the shield. I'll go ahead and take care of that. And you're gonna go return that to Keelan O'Lathanar. I assume you're gonna wait until morning to do that, though, or you're gonna try and find him at his house now.
No, I'll wait till morning.
Okay. There's 6 GP 1. All right, so see here. Go ahead and rest you all up, and everybody goes night-night and wakes up. So Bastet, you're gonna go to the Otari Market and find Kileno. You find him kind of bustling around the Otari Market, and you notice that he's kind of a little extra busy, as there seems to be more stalls open, notably stalls that are now selling weapons in the absence of Carmen's shop being open.
Sorry, was that for me or for Kane?
That's for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wanna woke up, and you said that he is noticeably busier, right?
Yeah, I mean he's just you notice that he's rushing around a lot because he's the guy that kind of runs the place and he has more stalls to oversee now. There are merchants that are running them, but he has more that he's in charge of now that he's had to kind of take up this new mantle of like town's weapons dealer.
Okay. I wanna try to like walk alongside him as he's moving around, and just be like, hey, like I just want like 5 minutes of your time. I have something um, to return to you, and pull the necklace.
Okay. So as you're initially talking, he kind of seems as though he's ignoring you. And as you finish, but before you pull the necklace out proper, he says, "Ugh, it's you again. You guys are all friends with that druid, but I suppose I can give you." And then you pull the necklace out, and he kind of stops dead in his tracks, and he doesn't say anything, but his eyes are just completely fixed on the necklace.
Oh, I reach over to hand it to you, and I tell him I think this belongs to you.
He kind of cups his hands and then holds it out, letting you kind of like slowly drop it in his hands, and you see his eyes just fill with tears, and he doesn't say anything, but you start to see the tears stream down his cheeks, and fall from his chin into his hands, and he slowly pries open the locket on this necklace, and he sees his own words that he wrote to Isla, my beloved, and you can see him kind of grit his teeth as he's trying to hold back the emotions, and he quickly closes the locket and just clenches one fist around it, and then brings the fist up to his chest and holds it over his heart. And as he does this, he kind of lets out a quick and almost like a one powerful sob that gets out all of the emotion, and then takes a very deep breath, and looks at you and says, "Where did you find this?"
We stumbled upon this while we were in the gauntlet.
What would it be doing in such a place? My Isla was never there.
Do I know what happened to his wife?
You found it on y'all's, not on y'all's corpse. You guys didn't kill him, but he gave it to you after he talked with you in the Otari garrison.
Oh, he gave it to us? He gave it to us?
He gave it to you, yeah. He kind of wanted to apologize to you for the way that he acted, and he gave it to you.
Oh. What did you say his name was?
Y'all Mesman?
Y'all Mesman.
Okay. Alright, so I'll explain that to him. Did he tell us where he got it from? I don't remember.
He did not, no.
Well, I mean, he was the one that killed her, so...
Yeah.
Oh. I am going to say that...
Maybe that's why we never returned it.
it's a little mean, quite
I'll
honestly.
say y'all actually gave it to us as his way of oh my god, I had the word.
Wait, no, that's the one that we turned in, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's his
That was
way of
Cave
just
Guy. I was like-
Cave guy was the guy you turned in.
what's the word?
No, other cave.
Like try to mend fences.
Okay, I understand your meaning.
Like not apologize, but like as a way to like just say.
Is it sort of
sorry.
yeah, sort of like
Oh.
like penance
Yeah.
A penance, yeah.
to or atonement, yeah.
Yeah.
So as you say his name, the instance you say his name, you see Kileno's brow furrow, and his he grits his teeth once more, but this time you can see it in just unbridled and unadulterated anger, and his fist clenches around the locket once more, and he says, "That filthy cur! I hope he rots in the garrison. He should be so lucky. If I could get Longsaddle to turn his head, I'd make sure that y'all draws breath no longer."
He's probably gonna get hung from the neck until dead anyway, but yeah, I feel.
But now is not the time for such emotion. I am truly grateful for what you have done by returning this to me. I really have no way to thank you, but please just consider my place, this market, and while I can't speak for the town in general, but please consider the town as your own. You've done a great service for me, and again, I can never repay you, but please, anything you need, let any of the merchants know that they can confer with me. But you and your group, even I suppose even that druid, you can all have a 20% discount from the market.
I really appreciate that.
Please.
I know that every one of us would really appreciate any help that we can get from the town. I can't even imagine my life without, losing a loved one. I think it's the least that we could have done, just to give you something back, as small as that might be.
No, please. All the thanks is mine. This is one of the most important things that you could have done for me. The memories that this brings back, that no longer will be lost in my memory. The thanks is all mine. Please.
Well, I guess I'll let you get back to the hustle and bustle of your market. I will definitely come back.
Please, anytime, anything that you need, please. If I can do something to acquire something that you need, or offer some sort of help, absolutely. Please come to me first. But I don't think today is a day for work any longer. I think I need to retire and simply be with what I have left of my dear wife.
Okay. All right. I'll let's walk out.
All right. And with that,
Oh, I wanna go meet King, because I know that he was looking for a weapon, so I wanna let him know that he'll
okay.
give me 20% off.
All right. So, I guess you'll let him know to head over to the market, especially since Carmen's shop is no longer in service.
Yeah.
Okay, and let me go ahead and get your guys' sales and stuff here. So based on what Cargrim is selling and what Sir Stephen is selling,
Wait, but I'm selling things too.
oh, you're selling things too. Okay, all right. What are we selling? What are we selling? Let's see here.
Do you guys have anything to sell, Bastet and Kane?
Okay, so one of the things is I have 3 Everlight crystals, and I'd like to sell 2 of them.
Okay, no problem.
Oh yeah, from the arena where we swiped all those.
And I'm never gonna use these scrolls of mending because Kyrim's gonna always do it.
That's true.
Cargrim has great crafting. Welcome back, Aaron.
And I'll also want to meet up with Bastet at some point so we can go back to the mayor's little girl.
Yeah.
So Bastet can traumatize her some more.
Well,
Listen, she knows the scenario. Oh, maybe with Kane too, since he's the one that's reading this book. I don't know if it'll help, but maybe.
Did I never set consumable?
Well, hey, we should probably take our break.
Yeah, we'll definitely be taking our break.
I didn't even realize how late it was.
Yeah, I will go ahead and set that, and I guess we'll be back at about just about midnight, a little bit later.
Be back at midnight?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. So let me go ahead and get this done. Did you hear if they were selling anything? I can't remember if they were selling anything.
I don't think so.
Okay. So that's done.
Yeah, I didn't know how to split it so that I could sell 2 of the crystals and keep
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible.
Like a split option.
No.
It was rude.
You would just have to basically get another Everlight crystal and like throw
Yeah.
that in. But that's fine. So we got that taken care of. Let me just double check and make sure they don't have anything in their loot bag. They didn't mention nothing there. And Kane. Okay. Alright, so 43,166. I wonder why that one got deleted. That's interesting. Okay. So that shouldn't change anything, right? 43,166 today. Okay. Let's look at the stash. Is that right? 2, 1. Oh, because that's their total. Okay, yeah, no, we're right. So edit, redo. Cool. All right. And then we'll go ahead and take all this. Oh dear. So we're going to be adding.
Bill, are you still on?
I am.
Is there a limit to how many talisman I can attach to my scimitar?
1 at a time.
Oh, okay.
308. Four. 5 coins. 521.10. 524.
So I have this Bloodseeker Beak, and the trigger is you hit an off-guard creature. Would the off-guard be considered like when somebody is being flanked?
Yeah, that is absolutely one way that can happen. Or for example, like when Mab used that that sinkhole thing that slowed the ooze down, it was off guard, so even that counts. What is it?
Okay.
Swamp hole.
And in the case of like being flanked, would I have to be doing the flanking as well, or any kind of flanking works?
Well, the creature needs to be off guard. So if it's something that if you're attacking them, then you need to be part of that flank, because otherwise they're not off guard to you. But if the creature is off guard universally due to something, because again because of something like Mab's spell where it's off guard to everyone, then it doesn't necessarily have to be you flanking or anything.
Got it. Okay.
Is Kane back? I had a question for him.
Yeah.
Hey Kane, what does the Retribution Axe do again?
What's the retribution axe do?
And it does more damage to any creature that hits me first.
How much more damage?
I believe it was a double check. According to the weapon, you deal more damage according to the weapon, including any modifier bonuses or penalties you have to the damage.
I don't know what that means in this particular.
Yeah.
Hold on, I will get clarification for you. So the Retribution Axe, it basically gives him a +2 circumstance bonus to his next damage roll against a creature that has already attacked him. But it's only the last creature that attacked him, and that bonus never increases or decreases. It will always be.
It's always just +2.
Yep.
And we can't remove any of the runes from the axe, like it's.
Retribution is a specific magic weapon, so you can't remove like Retribution. You can make it +1. You can make it striking, which he has already done. But
Okay.
you can't give it more properties, and you can't take the Retribution part off.
So here's my thoughts, and feel free to ignore me if you want to. We sell the Retribution Axe. We take the potency and striking off of it, and then we put it on your greatsword, and then we use the money from selling the Retribution Axe to buy a Bane Aberration rune.
Oh, I see where he's going.
And that way you have one weapon that does slashing and piercing, and then you have another weapon that does, bludgeoning. And they both, I think, do 1d12. So.
Greatsword, I think, does 1d10, right?
No, 1d12.
What?
Pretty
Nice.
sure. Let me take a look. Yeah, 1d12
It is.
slashing.
It is 12.
Or piercing.
What was the thing you wanted to buy?
Bane.
The Bane. What does the Bane thing do?
Oh, it's just that it's the same thing that we're putting on Bastet's weapon, and it does an additional 1d6 damage to aberrations. And considering that we're fighting like 90% aberrations, it seems like it'd be pretty useful.
I just had it.
What the heck? Oh, that's why.
Will, did you ever get done doing the money?
I did, yeah. Sorry.
You put it in the
I
stash.
put it in the
Okay.
party stash. I apologize.
Very good.
I wanted to ask, I have a magical hat.
Oh, the Hat of Disguise.
We don't want to keep that, right? A hat of disguise greater.
Yeah, the hat of disguise. I remember that.
Yeah. This ordinary looking hat allows you to cloak yourself in illusions. Frequency any number of times per day.
I mean, you could. This is silly, but you could use that to go talk to the little girl, so she would not remember you. Be like, oh, I'm just somebody else now.
Hmm. How long does this last? This hat cast a second level illusionary disguise.
So the duration is 1
Yeah.
hour.
Yeah, which may not be enough.
Did we ever do the thing with the shield yet?
What were we doing with the shield?
He was going to sell his to buy the reinforcement rune.
The
I was gonna put it
reinforcement
on.
rune, right? Okay, so we're gonna buy that, and we're applying the Aberration Bane to Bastet's scimitar, right?
Yes, and then, yeah, we're going to do both. Although I don't know how much the sturdy shield sells for. Let's see.
What's the better shield, the steel shield or the sturdy shield?
The sturdy shield's better right now, but if we sell that, you'll get 50 gold. And
Oh, because
a
of the rune.
reinforcement rune, I think, is 75, so we'll have to spend a little extra. But it will boost up the shield you already have, and that way you can throw it, and it's less likely to break.
But can I have both runes at the same time?
Yes, you can have
Okay.
returning and reinforcement.
Got it.
At least I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there. From what I'm seeing, there's nothing that says you can't.
Okay.
I'm trying to find who has the damn Aberration Bane rune.
It should be Bastet, because, yeah, she was the one we were going to put it on. Oh, wait, is it a rune just on its own? Like
Oh, it's in the backpack. Yeah, it's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on a runestone.
Oh, then it doesn't cost anything to transfer over.
Oh, it doesn't?
It's free.
Oh,
No,
nice.
yeah,
Okay.
if it's on a rune stone, it's free.
I did not realize. Okay, I will put the 10 gold
Only
back
if you're
then.
transferring from weapon to weapon.
So then, do I have to give you this program?
He should be able to just delete it and then put it on your weapon.
Oh, okay.
I'm currently working on it because I have the rule that I need to add to.
Oh, you're doing it?
Yeah, because I have to actually go into your scimitars. Like I have to add code to your scimitar essentially.
Oh, okay. Also, under my equipment, I have a weapon potency thing. Do we know how or why?
You have just a weapon potency rune on its own?
Yeah.
I assume you looted it somewhere.
Alright, cool. So then does anything in it?
Well, if you want, you can get a another weapon. So that way, if we run into like an ooze again, you have more than just slashing.
Yeah. There's
And
no
then we
way
can
to
put the
just
potency rune on it.
Bludgeoning damage, right?
If you were an inventor, yes. And then I think Will showed me like a potion or something that did it, but only temporarily. Let me see if I can find that.
Okay. All right. So the rune is added to your scimitar. I will see here.
Oh, it's a morph jewel. Yeah, you can absolutely apply a morph jewel to your weapon. I think that is a talisman, so it's consumable, but considering you like talismans, that's the way to go.
For which one?
It's for your scimitar. You can make it. You can use a morph jewel talisman, and when you use the talisman, it will change it from slashing into either bludgeoning or piercing for a whole minute. So that's actually probably the way to go.
Yeah.
And then you, because you have a talisman side archetype, right?
Yeah. What did you say it was called?
Morph Jewel. Want me to spell it out for you?
Yeah, that would be great.
Here, I posted it in the Discord.
Okay, thank you.
So 75.
Oh yeah, because you're able to make 2 talismans as part of your daily prep, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, so you can just basically make 2 morph jewels or 1 morph jewel and 1 something else, you know.
She just has to have I think the formula for it.
Oh well, hopefully someone in town has a formula. I think it's only level 3. Yeah, level 3. It's so hopefully someone in town can get it for you. Probably Rin.
God, why do I keep pressing that?
Yeah, that's absolutely the way to go if you're a talisman dabbler.
So I'm not seeing morph jewel. I'm seeing morphing weapon.
Where are you looking at?
The companion browser.
May not be in the companion browser yet, because I think they just added it.
When did they add it? With what?
Battle Cry.
Let me see here.
Which came out in July, the end of July.
Let me see. Oh, there's an easy way for me to tell.
Compendium is not browsing for me. That's weird. Type in morph and nothing happens. Let me reload my game. What's happening there?
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, Battlecry has not been implemented yet because I don't have Guardian that I can choose from in classes. So
it just hasn't been implemented in.
it has not, no.
Yeah.
Not yet. And that may be on me because I haven't updated to version 13 of Foundry, and I believe I need version 13 for Pathfinder to update to Battlecry. I have just been waiting because I don't want to deal with the module fallout. But at this point, it may be worth it because I believe a lot of people have said that for the most part, it's fine now.
Okay. So.
But okay, so.
Well,
I mean, basically, you can just say that she's made it, and we can theater of the mind it, I suppose.
Yeah. What's up?
For the Bloodseeker beak,
yeah,
it's a talisman. Is there a way for me to just move it to my crafting section, or do I just have to use one of my spots?
Move it to your crafting section. You mean you want to put it in your known formulas?
Yeah.
Let me see here.
You should be able to use crafting to.
Yeah, backwards engineer it.
Yeah.
I just have to get the skill check for it.
Oh, but you don't deal sneak attack damage with that. Oh, but you can if.
Yeah.
You just have to hit an off guard creature, so never mind. Yeah, that would. Since they're off guard if you're flanking. Sir Rogers is linking his lifting belt for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, I was just looking at it. I didn't mean to throw it up there.
Oh, okay.
He wants to lift things.
He does.
I'm just looking at my inventory. See what else I wanted. Use or not use.
Okay, so what item level is the beak?
It's 4.
How do you see? Oh, item 4.
Okay, so whoops. All right, so then you would just need to see here. Do a crafting check. Let's see. So you would have to do a crafting check. Let me just figure out how to do that here. All right, so if you open the basic action macros, you'll find the crafts configured there. So you can click that and then drag the Bloodseeker beak into the little prompt that is going to pop up, and then hit craft and see if you get a success or not.
Okay, let me try it out.
And then the formula will just it will cost 5 gold pieces to be able to like learn it essentially.
Okay. So do we have to go to somewhere to buy it, or?
No. You'll be backwards engineering how to make it, and it just takes 5 gold pieces worth of materials and stuff to get all that done.
Okay, can I do that now?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, and let's see here. All right, and so that let's see here gives the wrong GP cost. So yeah. All right, so I will go ahead and remove 5 GP from the party stash, and I will go ahead and move the formula into your formulas for you. Let's see. Okay, so it is now in your known formulas.
Okay, so I can delete it from my inventory now, right?
If you'd like to, I mean, you could also sell them. You don't have to just throw them on the floor. Nobody likes the litter bug.
They're worth 10 gold if you sell them.
Yep, each.
Oh, that's smart. Okay. Okay. I'll sell the Bloodseeker one.
Okay.
The mesmerizing opal.
Okay.
I think I'll also sell the Quicksilver mutagen.
Okay. And Quicksilver. Let me see. I'm trying to find that one. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I'll sell the Wolfen. Wait, don't I thought I got that one together.
You do not. Did you want to try to learn that one as well?
Wait, hold on, let me remember what it does.
Alright, let me go ahead and get to selling the other ones. Oh, before I forget, let me give everyone their hero point. Dang, Kargan burning through those things. Love it.
I mean, yeah. I just had a lot of things against that black pudding that I needed to use for.
Yeah, for sure. Consumable.
you already sell the wolf egg?
No, not yet.
I think I used it and I deleted it.
Oh, I do see that you used it. Yeah, no worries. Let me go ahead and throw another one in there for you. There you go. Okay, and that one is going to be much cheaper, so that's only 1 GP. Okay, so you've learned that as well.
Okay, and then I'll sell it as well.
Okay.
So where did we land with selling the hat? Do we want to sell it or keep it?
Which hat?
I have a hat of disguise. The hat casts a 2nd level illusory disguise. Illusory disguise.
It just basically makes you look like somebody else.
But it's 340 gold pieces. Well, if we sell, it's gonna be like, what, 50 something? 70.
It's how much is it worth?
3
350.
340.
So it would be 160.
170.
170.
I'm okay with selling it. I don't see me using it, to be honest. I don't know if anybody else will.
We haven't needed to so far.
Yeah, I mean, mostly this is dungeon delving, so I'm not sure how useful it would be. I mean, I suppose you could make yourself look like some of the dungeon creatures that are intelligent. So, like, you know, you could try to, like, infiltrate them, but I'm not sure how much that'd be worth.
Do these things have headwear?
Huh?
Like, because you would have to make the hat look like something else, like a headwear piece.
Oh, not necessarily, no.
Oh. They can just make it disappear.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll keep it and keep that in the back of our minds so that if we need to use it, it's there for now. I think that's all of my stuff then.
Okay, and let me see. We need to get the reinforcement rune on the shield. All right. So Sir Stephen, you should now see the reinforcing steel shield in your inventory.
Reinforcing steel shield, yes.
And so I would like to go to a store that would possibly have talismans for sale, maybe.
Okay, so Rin or Maguloi would be the one that you'd go to for either of those things.
I'd probably check Rin's store first.
All right. Let's see. Don't think I would have it here. Doesn't let me specifically do. No, that's a bummer. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Okay, is there anything specific you're looking for?
For that morph jewel talisman.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I don't know why it has the wrong stats on that steel shield. Maybe it just shows them there, but in the inventory it's right.
What do you mean?
Because it says 5, 20, 10.
Well, that is
It
very
should
wrong.
be okay, yeah, it should be 8, 44, 22. Oh no, sorry, 8,
64.
64, 32.
Yeah, and that is what it is.
Okay. Yeah, that's significantly better.
Yeah, it's it only shows the base item there, unfortunately.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Okay, and then were we also buying another Bane rune?
It depends on what Kane decided what he wanted to do. I don't think he made a decision yet.
Okay.
Oh, he said yes.
Okay, so yeah, we're buying another Bane rune. And then I will put that on his greatsword, and then I will also move the 2 runes from the axe to the mall, and then we'll sell the axe, I believe, is what we wanted to do. That's correct, right, Kane?
Yes.
Okay. How long did we spend fighting that pudding? Oh goodness.
Like 3 hours.
I know, like holy crap, that thing was rough.
For like, only because we had nothing to beat it with.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, it had so many immunities, but hey, now we fixed that, and it shouldn't happen again.
Are we selling? Sorry, are we selling the retribution axe or no?
That's what I suggested. I don't know if Kane wanted to do that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, he does want to do that. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I don't know where Kane is. Is he just not on
Probably
here?
threw him in a lake somewhere.
Oh wait, I did do that, didn't I? Wait, I don't know what I did with him, unfortunately.
You kept like doing terrible things to him.
I
so-
know, I know. Maybe I legitimately just deleted him from here.
You monster.
I must have, because he was right next to Bastet. I know I dragged him there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 60 GP. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of that. And what are we doing with the potency and striking runes? Are we just
I
gonna?
was gonna move them to the mall.
Oh, you're gonna move them all. Got it. Okay, very good. So then, do you know what the cost is for that by chance?
10 gold.
For both?
I did the math. It's 10 gold. Yeah,
Okay,
because
for
one's
one's 40 and one's 160
35.
or something like that.
Yeah. No, one's 75 and one is 35.
Okay, and isn't it 10% then?
Yeah, 10% is 100.
So 11.
I swear I did the math. Hold on. Let me double check.
All right. Unless you're giving me the wrong numbers right now, that's all.
I could be. That's what I'm
That's
double
fine.
checking. 35 and 65. So yes, it's
Okay,
100.
there you go. Okay, so then 10 gold.
10
Got
gold.
it.
I was thinking it was 75, but it's 65.
Oops. Oh, it's Sir Stephen Rogers to Kane.
So I feel like Rogers probably wants an option that's not blunt, just in case. So the option would be like, use your hammer for blunt and put shield spikes on your shield. But also, no, doesn't throwing it do slashing? So maybe not. Maybe you already have good options.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't
It
do
doesn't.
slashing? No.
So then you probably want to put shield spikes on it, so that way you have a blunt and a piercing option. But it is, of course, up to you. I'm just...
I mean, we could. I don't know if that would ruin the.
ruin the vibe. I get you.
Yeah.
The other option would be to ask Bastet to affix one of her morphing jewels, because I think she can make 2 per day. So put it on either your hammer or your shield.
Well, I also do have one sec.
Okay.
I do have a dagger and a longsword. I just haven't used it.
Oh, okay. Well, if they're not +1 in striking, they're not super useful at this stage, but I feel you, man.
Yeah, but I do have them.
Okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
I just haven't had a reason to use them.
Oh, did I not? I didn't. I'm a big old ding dong. There we go. Jesus. Okay. I believe then that we should be all set. Let me just fix up Kane's Mall here. All right. Okay, so I think we are all good. Let me just adjust the party's coin count here. Whoa, that would have been bad. Okay, so bookkeeping is done. What would we like to do, guys?
I believe they said they wanted to go check on what was her name? Dorina?
Oh, got
Started
it.
with a D.
Doriana.
Doriana. Okay.
Gotcha. Let's see here. Okay, so got it. All right. So you guys go to check on Doriana, and oh, Morph Jewel. Got it. Yes, I need to do that as well. Basically, the situation really hasn't changed. She still has the writing on her wrist that says Lang, and she I forget what I said, what form it took, or maybe I didn't. But she now has a dragon plush that that looks suspiciously of the same crafts as the little griffin plush that she had before. And she still is very kind of like devoid of emotion, and looks very despondent and aloof. But otherwise, the situation doesn't seem to have changed a whole lot, for better or for worse, when you go to check on Doriana.
I'll tell the it's the mayor.
Yeah.
That we know a rune that we can put on her bedroom floor, a circle of runes that can help her from being transported to another plane, which is where we think this visitor of hers is communicating with her from, and that we'd highly encourage him to let us paint it on her floor to help protect her.
Yes, please. Can you? Do you have time to do this now?
Yes, we definitely have time to do this now.
Then please, could you perform whatever ritual or inscribe whatever rune it is that you need to do?
Yes, Bastet.
So before we talk to him, do you remember if um that guy told us if it was just like a physical transportation or if it was like a mental too? Because hers is just like a dream walking thing, right? But the thing
I
from
think,
to
but like eventually it'll become a full physical thing.
I mean, it is worth noting that he somehow manages to get her gifts that are physical. So.
oh, that's true.
Which is super creepy.
But the thing only works from her side, not from his side, right? The rune
It
only works
shuts up any teleportation while she's in that room.
okay. Okay, alright. Just wanted to make sure I was on the same page. For
Yeah, I mean it's not the cure, but it's a good defense that we can think of while we figure out what to do.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
And we should probably, if you want to be the bad guy again, and take the dragon away from her.
Oh, I might as well.
Poor girl.
We can keep doing good cop backup. I'm already the bad one anyway.
Okay. So you go to take the dragon away from her, and she seems very non-combative. She grips onto it as you rip it from her clutches, but she no longer seems to fight or become emotionally invested in keeping the dragon. And her arms just kind of fall down to her sides as you take it away.
Can you feel a jewel in that dragon?
You definitely can.
That's odd.
Do you feel magic coming from the jewel?
Yep. Same magic you sensed before.
Something going on with that jewel.
Can
Like,
I-
there's got to
can I
be a way to
ask her?
track him through the jewel or something.
The what?
Like, the jewel's obviously tied to this evil dude. There's got to be a way to use it to, like, try to get to him, you know?
But Rin didn't know how.
That's true. I mean, did you guys try using, like, any recall knowledge checks on it? I don't remember.
You think I know more about the occult than Rin does?
No, but, Bastet might. She's really good with occult.
Did we try one? Okay.
I legitimately don't remember.
I don't think so.
Probably worth a
If we
try.
try what?
Try doing, like, an occult check and see if there's a way to, like, use the gem.
I feel like we learned about it that it's just like a mental connection or something. Or it's a tracking spell. That's what was on it.
All
Yeah,
right.
so there's got to be a way to, like, reverse the tracking spell and, you know,
Okay.
track it back.
So
Yeah, but we know where he's at.
shh.
We do?
Okay. So Bastet, as you're examining the ruby, you already know that there is a that there is some sort of connection between this this stone and this creature that she speaks of, this this raggedy man, or motley man as she calls him, and you sense that that you can't seem to recall all of the knowledge about this this item, but you do know that your suspicions are confirmed as you think back into your learnings of the occult, that unless the creature that created this ruby is destroyed, Doriana will eventually be pulled into that dimension with him.
I feel like we did find that out from Rin, right?
You may have, yeah. That being said, if
And she even told us what dimension he's in. I don't remember what it's called.
Lang.
yeah, the dimension
Just
of
take
Lang.
it closer, Lang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, that being said, then we'll skip that since you guys did learn that. I wasn't sure what you did or didn't learn. I would have to go through my Discord notes real quick, but so
I think
then
that's the only thing we learned.
yeah, so I'm because the rest of them don't seem familiar. I wasn't sure about this one. It seemed a little familiar, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I think that's why I want to put the portal down, is because we know she's eventually going to be teleported there.
Bastet, as you're examining it, then you actually start to get in your mind's eye. You start to see a vision take shape of a stone chamber, and this stone chamber, like you see a vision of a map that looks very familiar. That of the inner sea region, the region that these Isles of Kortos are centrally located in. This this place, the island that you're inhabiting, and then you see like several tattered pieces of paper that seem to be kind of maybe like glued together or somehow stuck together that make up a very detailed map that seems to have key little points of interest that you can clearly make out, such as the Giant's Wheel, the Dawnflower Library, you can see the Stone Ring Pond. So it looks like these papers are showing a more detailed map of Otari.
Okay.
And then the vision fades away.
Okay. So I'll tell Matt what I saw.
And it didn't like point to anything in the map you saw.
No, it just looked like it, based on the points of interest that we're seeing. It just made it clear that this was like a map of Otari.
What kind of knowledge check would I have to do to see if there's anything different that stands out between that map and any other regular Otari map?
I will make you do a check. There's nothing that seems overtly out of the blue, like that, you know, would stand out and make you think like, oh, there's something that's explicitly being pointed out here. That
Anything
being,
else about the ruby? I feel like there's got to be something.
go ahead and make that check for me, Bastet. While you're still holding on to the ruby.
So there is something.
Okay, so as that vision fades, you catch a whisper of a name that that kind of fills your mind, and I'll post it in the game chat. But that name is Yashan Kalir.
Funny you cut out.
Thank you for posting that.
Yeah, Yashan Kalir. It is not an easy name to figure out.
Are you sure that's how it's pronounced?
I would say Yashan Kalir, yeah.
Okay.
You could say Isan Kalir, Isan Kellier. I don't know, but that's what I'm going with.
Okay. Does anything pop in the back of my mind about him or it?
Nothing that you can think up that this is a person of any significance within this this dimension of Lang. You know, it's not standing out to you in any way. That being said, go ahead and make me another occultism check.
Ah, so there's even more. That's exciting.
All right, so let's see here. I just have to see. Okay, very good. So, as you're kind of studying and focusing in on this ruby and you know, thinking on the name Yashan Clear, you sort of begin to understand this object. And you're able to correctly identify it as an object known as a Lang ruby. And you know that you can actually activate this this item, and it will allow you to use the locate spell specifically on the specific creature known as Yashan Clear.
Oh my goodness.
What spell you said?
Locate. So basically it locates him.
Yeah, and you have the Lang ruby in your inventory now. So
But isn't he in? He can't be in Lang. I don't know.
who knows? I mean, you guys can use it now.
I would recommend returning to us before you use it.
Returning to what?
You know, the party, the rest of the party, because you guys are on your own.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So then, now that I know all of this, would any of that help determine why is it that she's not reacting the same way she did before? Now that I took it away.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Knowing what I know now, would any of that help determine why she's not reacting? Doriana, why she's not reacting the same way she did before when we took it away?
You're not entirely sure. You just know that like she's just kind of slowly losing who she is as a person. You know, quite literally, it feels like she is fading away.
Okay.
There's got to be something that the dude's doing to be some clear.
I'll talk to Mab and tell her everything that I know.
Okay.
Silent, like quiet, and low key. And then I'll tell her that we need to hurry up and draw the rune. She's fading faster.
All right, so we'll draw the circle of rune stuff in her room, and then meet back with the party with the ruby thing.
So when you say you're drawing the circle of runes stuff, like what is it that you're doing?
I copied down what his diagram was that he drew, because he said it would help them from teleporting.
Okay. So you being as you now know that the magic is coming from the Ruby of Laying, and that is now a known object. There's no more unknown magic coming from this place. It explicitly strikes you as odd that when you finish marking these runes on the floor, that you still don't sense any magic coming from them.
Well, that's not great.
Make me a nature, occultism, religion, arcana, whichever is your strongest one.
She has druid, so nature seems appropriate.
I think she has like two that are kind of the same.
Really?
Yeah, nature and religion are tied.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you realize that based on the back when you were able to bring Tangletop back to life with the help of Zarakella, and she then taught you the ritual to do so. The resurrect ritual, you realize that you are missing the second part of this. There must be a ritual involved in activating these runes.
But Chompy didn't tell us anything about that.
He didn't, did he?
Bastard.
It sounds like we need to go pay him a visit.
We should probably use the locate thing first and see what that does.
We should probably what?
Use locate first and see what that does.
Let me see here.
But
If we could just take out the source problem, that would be best.
yeah,
So
rejoin the rest of the party first.
Okay, so I assume that you guys are kind of all get back together and then share, this knowledge that you've gained.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you guys meeting up?
Probably outside the city.
Okay.
I was gonna say the Dawnflower Library, but sure.
You want to bring him possibly to the Dawnflower Library?
It's a locate spell. It's not a bring him.
Listen, we don't know that much.
That's fair. All right, outside the city it is.
Bastet definitely has some concerns.
I don't know if we're ready to handle something like that, but
I mean, she seems
the
like she
little
doesn't
girl's
have much
dying.
Yeah. Well, she's not dying. She's being pulled into Lang.
Um,
Her whole like personality is going. Like what else? What else do you want to call that?
I feel like part of her's already in Lang, and that's why her personality's going. So, like, part of her's already there.
okay. So do we have a consensus?
Go outside the city. Use the ruby to locate.
Okay.
Is my vote.
I vote we learn the ritual first.
So you want to go back and talk to Chofkin first? Sister, what's your vote?
I mean, Chompy's already keeping things from us.
I mean, you could always just be direct.
Yeah, I guess we could talk to Chompy first. Maybe he knows things about Lang since he knows so much about planes.
My guess is he's gonna be like, "Hey, I'm not telling you anything until you kill Jafaki." And by the time
Well,
you
we
kill
better
Jafaki-
start killing Jafaki.
Look, I just feel like we don't have the time. Like, I really worry that she'll be gone by the time we return. I feel like we should at least try.
Listen, Cargrim jumped down a hole and then he decided to poke at some ooze.
I mean, that's
He has
you're not wrong.
he has looked death in the face, in its celluloid face, and he spat at it. Okay, he knows what he's talking about.
If you want to go talk to Chomp, I understand.
We can at least take the time to talk to him first, and then if he doesn't give us anything, we can decide what we do from there.
Okay.
Very good. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna talk to Shofkum.
Yes.
Okay. And I am keeping an eye on the time, so don't worry. I'm not going to let us run over here.
I just wonder if Aaron's already asleep.
I'm here.
Nah, he's
Okay.
there. He's there. He's Captain America's got to be on top of this. He's got to protect these people.
Oh, that's true. We can use the spell from down there, probably.
Okay, so
We have returned.
Behold.
all right. So I have you guys outside Chofkum's room.
You say his name correctly.
I'm sorry. I put you outside Chompy's room.
I'll let Bastet and Mab take the.
You guys take social point on this.
No, I mean, they've been the ones dealing with it.
We wrote the runes in a little girl's room, and the magic did not work. I feel like there's more to the spell. What is it?
He sort of cackles a little bit and says, "Magic? What magic? You scribbled some runes on the floor. How does someone such as you and someone in that fellow in back with the large sword, I can sense the magic from him as well. The two of you didn't have the sense to know that you were missing the actual ritual to activate this?"
You didn't tell me of such.
I figured if you had knowledge of magic, you knew these things. I apologize. I thought I was dealing with learned people.
Oh.
Well, tell me now.
Well, where's the value for me? I've been waiting hundreds of years to get my revenge, but I feel as though alone I may not be able to tackle what I've heard you tell me is going on out there. How does a bit of quid pro quo sound?
us to kill this enemy of yours.
There's that spark of intelligence I thought I saw in you. Indeed, that is what I would like.
We are going down to the lower levels eventually, and we'll probably kill it when we come across it, if it is as evil as you say it is.
Well, I like your confidence. If you do indeed find yourself successful in this endeavor that you claim you are going on, I only ask that you bring me. There is a Jafaki. I mentioned that he finds himself a bit of an alchemist. Yes, he has an eyepiece that he fancies keeping around. The creatures they would never wear such a thing. Their eyes are so strangely placed. In any case, he feels as though it makes him a better paragon of his craft. Bring me that eyepiece, and as I'm sure he would not part with it while living, and we will talk.
Little girl's dying now. I don't quite have time for that.
That is of no concern to me. Little girls are a thing I left in the living past long ago. But if you are so concerned and in dire urgency of hastening all to brave forward and save this young girl in distress, then I suggest you find Jafaki in quick order. And I will give you the ritual.
I think we'll try and get a hold of this Isan to kill her from laying first, right here outside of your room.
I have no idea what many of the words you've just said mean. However, if this is something to be reckoned with, I feel as though you will also have to do the reckoning. And either way, this young woman of yours will surely fall to whatever demise awaits her. Do you think that is such a good idea?
I mean, the point is to kill this person from laying.
Well, then you have your solution, and you need nothing more from me.
It would be nice to be able to protect her first.
You're speaking in circles, and I grow bored.
You could just take our word for it. A promise.
I could take much more than your word. And I caution you not to rouse my ire.
If the girl dies before we get the chance to help her, then we have no reason to help you.
If the girl dies, it will be no one's fault but your own. Leave me and either find Jafaki or find the one who is going to take your young woman from you. I am done speaking with you until you bring me Jafaki's eyepiece.
Please, before you piss him off more, can we at least try the ruby?
Alright. He's probably not going to appreciate us doing the spell outside his room, but sure.
Alright, so I will place the ruby right here and try to use it.
Okay, let's see here.
I don't trust this guy and what he wants this eyepiece for.
I mean, he's pretty untrustworthy. He's wrapped in bandages and probably a mummy.
Listen, I wasn't going to judge him based on that, but once he started keeping things from us...
I mean, he's been trapped in a room for 100 years. I mean, he's probably a little crazy.
I wasn't going to judge him based on that either.
If I was trapped in a room for 100 years, I would be crazy.
So what happens?
Hang tight and I
He's
will
reading
inform
what
you.
happens.
No, I know what happens. I just don't know where it happens. Hang tight.
I see.
What the hell?
That doesn't sound great.
Well, it's a locate spell. He's probably trying to figure out where we locate him at.
Why? What the heck? What is this? Oh, okay. It's not this right now. Why is it? Because it shouldn't be until here, but maybe...
Oh, also, did we learn how to activate these portals after Kane read the book?
Oh, yeah.
Kane has learned the ritual.
Okay, so it's a ritual.
Sweet.
Let me put that in the notes, because I'm sure Kane will forget by next week. That's what it's got like wrong. That's going to bother me.
You don't know where this guy's at?
There we go.
Give me a second. Why does it not tell me? There we go. Cool. I knew he was there. Okay, so all right, so all right, so the you're using the locate spell. Let me pop that open here real quick. All right, so you can tell that your target is in the direction of like the sandy arena. If you guys remember where you fought the that large what in the Elden Ring creature, the Chandragol
He's
behemoth.
actually in the...
So yes, he's down towards the arena. However, you can also tell that he is further down in the vaults. He is not on the same level as you.
Okay.
Okay, so he's not in lane.
He is not.
That's good news. The bad news is he is further down the gauntlet.
That's true. You can kind of hear as you guys are kind of discussing this information. You can hear Chafcom sort of like chuckle as he's shuffling about in his room.
Why are you laughing?
Well, it seems you have some scurrying to do, my little rats. Please, be safe.
It's who will you find first, Yasan Kalir or Jafaki?
Last chance, if you give us protection now, we'll definitely make sure to take care of your problem for you.
me see here.
What does that eyepiece do? I would like to know before I decide to keep it for myself.
You'll have to find out when you find it.
No, that's what I'm trying to.
Oh, got it. He just says he wants it as a trophy. He's not really concerned with what it does. He just wants it as a trophy. No, that will be his proof that Jafaki is dead. Mab, go ahead and make an impression check against Chafkim. Make sure you target him. I believe it'll be in your exploration tab of your basic action macro.
So it is.
Very good.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, can I aid her?
Sure.
Never mind.
Never mind. Okay. So with that, he dismisses your request or your plea. He just kind of takes his hand and waves it to you and says, "Be off. You can make that request of me when you bring me Jafaki's eyepiece."
So my 29 had no effect?
It
It prevented him from trying to attack us. If they really mad.
Kargrim's
That's fair.
intuition is pretty solid.
Listen, he's probably gotten written somewhere on his desk.
What if we break his room? Like,
Don't
is there a
get
way
that
for us
wall.
to just break it so that it's no longer whole?
I mean, if you want to fight him, for sure, that's a good idea.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a good idea.
That means it's not a good idea.
I'm just saying it's a good idea if conflict with Chafkim is what you're looking for.
I'll
Oh,
hold off.
I thought she meant like the crystal, not. Okay, sorry.
But I mean, that's also something to consider as well.
But the crystal helps us locate this guy.
Yeah, I also thought it was a bad idea. I was just saying that's what I thought she said.
All right. Well, I say we give the lower levels a try.
Very good.
Yeah.
So we have a heading, but it is 1 a.m, so it's up to everybody what we do. I'm willing to continue, but I do know that we have people who are bound by time.
Sure.
I figure here's a good place to call it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have work in the morning.
That is unfortunate for many reasons. But okay, so we will go ahead and call it here. This was a relatively low XP session, but you know, some of them XP ebbs and flows. So what are you gonna do? Let me go ahead and get that for you.
Look, it was my fault for pissing off the thing, and then we had to fight it, and it was bad time.
It was a bad time. Why do I keep doing this? There we go. Alright, XP history. Why is it not formatted correctly? There we go. Okay, so this session we earned 48 experience, and that puts us at a total of 50 right now.
That thing was only worth 48 experience? God damn.
At your level with your increased party composition, yes.
But he was so hard.
I mean, he wouldn't have been so bad, except not everybody had a way to attack him.
Yeah.
But now we do. Now we fix that.
Yes, we have fixed it.
Yeah, it was a learning experience, and guess what? You guys adapted.
And now we'll never face it again.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Why you gotta say things like that?
Okay, so yeah, so you guys are all at 50. All of the bookkeeping is done and everything. So everybody, the party loot should be on point. Everybody's items should be on point. with that, does anybody have any comments, questions, or concerns? I thought this was a really good session, even if, you know, it was just one fight that took, you know, a long time. It was a fun fight for me to run, and there was a pretty solid amount of RP, some cool stuff that happened. Oh, and you know what? While I'm at it, before I get any additional comments, questions, or concerns, if they do so exist, Cargrim's objective will finally be finished, and let's see here. 25 XP additional will be rewarded, so everybody should be at 75. I apologize.
Oh, nope, not that much.
Oh, I should just put that in the XP history.
Oh, and then yes, the protective memento is what I just got.
Yes, sir.
That makes sense.
All right, very good. Cool. The protective memento indeed was the kin warding clan dagger. So now I will reopen the floor. Apologize. So, is there any additional comments, questions, or concerns?
I think I went to Ren's store looking for that.
That morph thing. Yeah, I have to get one made up. Let me make a placeholder item for you. And then I will figure that out in a minute. Consumables.
I didn't know where we had ended, so I just remember that I left not knowing.
Yeah, no worries. Did you still have the page for it pulled up? Do you have the value of it or no?
It's 12 gold.
12 gold? Okay, cool. So I will...
No, hold on. It might be 20. Hold on. Let me just double check. It is 12 gold.
12 gold. Okay, very good. Let's see here. And it's item... what level?
3.
4.
That's 3. 4 was your beak thing.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, so I will look into that. I have a placeholder in your inventory right now. Let me go ahead and deduct the gold.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, cool. Any other comments, questions, concerns?
I don't think so.
Very good. Cool. So, next session should be the 21st. Is that good with everybody? Or do we want to skip and go to our regular, which would have been the 28th?
28th doesn't work for me, so hopefully 21st.
Is that okay with Aaron? I know that would be like 3 weeks in a row.
No, the 21st.
What?
No, we'd be skipping the 14th.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Never mind. Yeah, my bad.
I'm fine.
Unless you are off the 20th, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll from the 12th, I'll be off for like 9 days. So, from the 12th to the 20th, I'll
So
be
if on the 20th people want to do like a long session.
Yeah, we could do it during the day, even if on Saturday, if everybody has time off, or if on Friday, I forget if Friday works for you guys or not, but Friday I could also do it, or any day that we're not busy. Well, no, because Friday we'll be going for dinner, right? At your parents' place?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought we were doing that.
Friday doesn't work for us because we work.
Oh, okay. Well, then that solves its own problem. But yeah, that being said, the 20th is open for sure. If that's something that everyone can do, I will work on putting a poll up in the Discord. Or there's another thing I can do to see what days would work for everyone. We can do a bonus session if somebody wants. But that being said, is the 21st good for sure, or do we need to skip to the 5th?
I'm good the 21st.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm absolutely good.
Yeah. I will actually be out of work by then because I'm planning on quitting my job by next Friday. So.
Hell
Okay.
yeah. Fight the
Oh,
power.
look at you go.
what?
I said, hell yeah, fight the power.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that job.
Yeah, fuck that job. Okay then. So the 21st will be our next game. The 19th we will all be celebrating Aaron quitting that job. And
Yeah.
And
Oh,
his birthday.
if I had the time to tell you guys how this place fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I hear you. I'm working on getting out of mine too.
Oh, you are? I didn't know that.
Yeah, fuck that place.
Yeah, fuck that place.
Okay, but I will I will let everybody go and we can fuck that place on our own time. And I will see everybody on the 21st. As always, if you guys have any other comments, questions, concerns that arise between our next session, you're welcome to let me know.
That's good. Thank you.
Right.
All right, night guys.
Bye.
Right.
Oh man.
I just figured, hey, you don't normally have a Saturday afternoon off. And
Yeah.
They might like to
And it's
not have to stay up late at night.
yeah, and it's funny because I had thought about that at work. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have all this time off, on one of the days when we're not doing something. Like, maybe we do a game.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess Friday night for my birthday thing, I had made like a plan on the exact day, but I guess it makes sense to go on my birthday. Then do I want to suffer on my birthday? I don't know.
That's fair.
I was like, we got the whole week off, so we can just tell them whatever day.
I had assumed, but yeah, I know that there wasn't any concrete plans. I heard something about like steak and shrimp, steak and something. Your brother's good. My sister with the stupidest comments. She was like, what do you mean it doesn't have a weakness? It has a weakness to my spoon. It's pudding.
Ridiculous. She's right though.
Doggy farted. Something fierce. Huh.
Because I didn't tell him.
Oh.
Oh, here. I don't have money to move.
Yeah. What am I gonna look for a job out there for?
Yeah. Then you'd have to find a new job. It's a lot of
Definitely
work.
not gonna be an hour for this job. That's for sure.
No.
For the depot, I was okay doing it for a little while. That shit was just a bummer.
I mean, I'd like to at some
fine.
point, but it's just not feasible still now.
Mm-hmm.
We both have debt. This apartment price is going up ridiculous prices, but everything else is ridiculous
Everything's just gonna be
prices.
more.
The closer and closer it gets, we'll eventually all be like, nah, fuck this.
Nah, fuck this. Yeah, it's true. Like, I mean, if the grandfathering in somehow manages to catch up to other prices, like.
Please don't. I said out here.
Oh, God. Did I never stop the stream?